It was the day after Christmas, and all through the house, not a good player was stirring. In fact, all the shitters were out. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed the holiday, but now we're gonna just get on real fucking quick here and probably have about an hour of War Thunder or so. Yo, let's get that event done, since now apparently I'm doing the tornado event, because it's kind of fucking easy now that I have the plane that can get me the most points the quickest. And also I found, yeah, wow, people really suck when it's the midnight hours, or, well, it's 7 a.m. now, but, well, I happen to be awake. I slept the other day. My Christmas gift was sleeping. Also a new pair of headphones, but mostly sleeping. But, ladies and gentlemen, let's get on with this quick before all the cool people wake up. For me, it's normal time. Well, UG Racer, some people have normal hours on the other side of the planet. However, well, I've been reviewing the overall views for the early morning streams, and, nobody's here. Mainly because, well, most of the people, you know, our Euro friends don't realize that I'm streaming at these, you know, odd hours, and all the people on the other side of the planet, where I am, they're all fucking asleep or doing adult human things. Why the fuck would you want to watch me play video games then? But, well, this one's for posterity. The real event is going to be the tornado after we get it, because, again, I'm going to accidentally have a top-tier German plane. It'll help me get that nice German fulcrum at some point, I guess. Closer to that than the Russian one, and hopefully that fulcrum doesn't suck. Because the Russian fulcrum actually appears to suck. That seems to be the verdict there. They're helping it a little bit, but it just kind of, it's bad. But if we complete this today, we get a funny French naval scout plane with a torpedo. French Navy confirmed, I guess. Let's get on with it. Morning, folks. No shitters to dunk on anyway. Where the good games at? I would hope right now. So we're just gonna hop on. You see, we're on Mark IV for distinction here. I've been kind of just putzing away getting these. They're actually really easy to get really early in the morning or really fucking late at night, because at some point all the good people just log off. And I saw this happen the other day where inexplicably my matches got worse and worse as the day went on. And then at some point they hit the bottom, and then all of a sudden, all the good people log off, and you get good games again. I don't understand. It's not really like I'm avoiding skilled people. It's just that all the bad people wind up on my team, and that makes me playing the game hell. So I don't know what it is. It seems like there's like a descending scale for primetime hours on, in the for US time, I guess. That's where the vast majority of people are on, and the vast majority of people who play War Thunder suck, I'm sorry to say. And mostly they seem to wind up on my team more and more. So match quality goes through the floor, but you hit midnight, and all of a sudden, midnight, 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m., all the way up to, where we are now at 6 a.m., everything gets better. Nobody can shoot. Nobody can notch missiles. It's great. But again, wasting time talking. Let's get on with it. I hope you all enjoyed your holiday. And hey, look, City. This has been out of the rotation for a while. The only problem is this is kind of an odd one since, everybody gets an air start, and that kind of has a tendency to hyper-accelerate things, but hopefully we're playing against bad people today, which is what I hope for by streaming this early. Otherwise, I just couldn't sleep. I wanted to do something that feels like work, I guess. But let's see here. Blah! Little fucking close there, guys. That coupled with the sonic boom and 3 fucking F-14s literally spawning right in front of my face. Okay, so, right. I'm also getting better at mastering my radar controls. I know which button turns off Pulse Doppler now. That's a radar lock. Actually, that wasn't a radar lock for me. That was a radar lock of the F-14 behind me. That's really fucking random. Because people will give off radar waves in a 360-degree like, aura around their planes, which doesn't make any sense. So sometimes it's the friendly or the airbase, you know, locking you at an angle that's impossible. But hey, I found demands. Okay, that guy's already got a missile headed towards him. Hopefully I didn't waste my missile. Nope, that didn't track properly. That guy may notch that missile. May? You son of a bitch. Well, okay. Okay, now we're in the gauntlet. Let's go. Ooh! God damn it, I was flaring. Oof. Wait a minute. Nope. Whoops. Sometimes the radar missiles don't miss. It's also, yeah, it's also kind of a bitch where I'm fighting my own plane, right? That's kind of annoying, right? You get a plane so you have the advantages and not to fight other people who have the same exact plane. Why is that oh, right, because the F-16's way better than the Fulcrum. That's why there's way more F-16s than there are Fulcrums. Flares do not work against bullets, sadly. Well, actually, more of I needed to notch out of I couldn't tell if that was a Sparrow. I heard my RWR blaring up, and I was trying to line up a lock. You gotta notch, especially against the F-16. You gotta notch those motherfuckers. And I'm actually learning notching now, because I already knew what notching was, but really, in War Thunder, you kind of didn't need to do it before recently, because radar missiles were so shit, they would just dump locks for no apparent reason. So you weren't even really optimally, like, notching radars or defeating missiles like that. No, you were just kind of flying in random directions, and the radar's like, I lost him. I know you can see him, but I can't see him. He's not there. But apparently this was fixed right before the patch dropped. Like notching angles were buffed again, so they're tighter. So you can't just like randomly go, no one can see me out of nowhere. So that's terrifying. And also on top of that, the F-16 is the most reliable radar set in the game. So, yeah, you need to fucking notch that. You need to you go full defensive on that shit, or that missile will hit you, and you are fucked. Noon and 6 p.m. you have all the Russian shitters. At 6 p.m., 6 a.m. is American Asian players, at least UK time frame. Well, for you. I don't know. It seems like early in the morning, more of the shitty players wind up on the enemy teams, and I'm also finding more matches where, you see, the main downside of playing the F-16 currently is because we still have the American Civil War, not the Russian Civil War. That's what we have if the Fulcrum was good, but now we still have the American Civil War matchmaking where America is on both teams, like right now! Why is that? That's because we have two really good fucking planes, and a lot of people playing them. So the matchmaker's gotta do something with all these people. I find later on at night, you get a lot of games where America gets put on one side, and then we get to fight people like the Russians, for example, which they immediately crumple from what I've seen. You fight Fulcrums and mostly Floggers, and they immediately fucking crumple. Wow. Rip that Harrier. But apparently, they've buffed the Fulcrum a little bit by giving it a radar guide. It's kind of like an AIM-9C. Or an R3R. But, yeah, it goes Mach 5. That's the spooky part about it. It's just kind of a radar-guided, like, heat-seeking missile. Or rather, a radar-guided seeker on top of what is the R-23. So the 27 ER, it's still attached to a plane with a shit radar, so that's not really all that great, but it goes Mach 5. It will outshoot you if you go into a head-on with it. That's the spooky part. I haven't seen Fulcrums do terribly well, though, but that's kind of a bitch to notch when it's going that fast. So they got something now, but they still don't really have a lot. If you gotta pick one plane, you want to be in the F-16. It's just generally more effective in every area you could ask. It's got great radar. It's got, well, not the most amazing radar-guided missiles in the game, but definitely the most generally competent, and the most generally effective heaters. Again, I think, you know, whatchamacallit, the flare rejection on the AIM-9Ls is kind of fucking placebo sometimes, but she will magically hold lock sometimes, and you have long range. But generally speaking, General Dynamics has given us a generally effective plane in generally all areas. Haha, that's what money buys. Okay, so where is this fucker? No, that's the pulse Doppler switch. I want to actually put that on. Usually turning that off doesn't really help you. Oh, hey. I wonder... Hey, look, it's a Fulcrum! Not looking at us. And he may not actually see us in time. He's flaring, but you gotta do more than that to stop my missile. And he's dead. Do not fuck with the F-16. You see that thing blaring on your radar, you fucking turn away. Okay. Okay, wait, what did I just... Oh, I locked a fucking AI. There goes both of my sparrows, they trashed. That did not even get close to the target, wow. I don't think he flared, it just didn't fucking pull hard enough, even though I wasn't really pulling that was odd, it just didn't care. It just didn't feel it this morning. Okay, dumping speed, which might be a bit of an issue here. That guy's up there. Let's get rid of the Chinaman here. Let's try not to actually... Those guys are up there and distracted. Let's try and keep them distracted. Let's not try and rustle their jimmies. Ooh. And the moment I stop flaring... The moment I stop flaring, an F-16 appears over there. That's because I crossed into where they were coming from. I followed the fucking blood trail from the MiG-29 directly into where they were coming from. I should have known better than that. But you see, people like that MiG-29. Oh, I've been locked. I guess I'm just gonna keep flying with no real attempt to actually avoid it. Oh no, the Sparrow hit me. Shit like that. You get way more of those people, and that makes this event really fucking easy. So, whoops. What I did is I crossed into them as they were streaming from their airfield. I should have backed off and went further north. In a strange way, we're still dealing with, like, judging player idiosyncrasies and how people move around the map, but it's different up here because obviously the speeds are faster and people go farther. It happens a lot quicker, so you have to actually kind of adjust to it, and unfortunately, whoops, made the wrong call. I'm sorry, I followed the blood trail in and I wanted more kills. What I should have done was not turn around. I probably should have just kept going forward, but I still probably would have been, open on either side by those people. Like, that F-16 would have still seen me if I was still going in that same direction because he was coming from my side. But I may have been able to notch his radar just by flying casually in that direction, so... There's a billion things you could do right or wrong in this game, but typically speaking, just go with the kill ball and have a team that doesn't suck. But generally speaking, we're gonna have an easier time doing the event up here because we get 3 times the amount of points because we're playing top tier in realistic battle. And we're just gonna have better teams. And hey, look! We have the Italians, but the Italians have F-16, so that's fine. We have to deal with the French, and the Swedish, and commie planes. Well, they do have an F-16, but my guess is that most of the enemy are gonna be Russian planes. I've yet to actually fight the new Viggen, which is kind of strange. I see it on my team, but I've never actually fought it. Rather, wait a minute, yes I did, but that might have been the first Viggen, I don't know. Need to double check. That video made that I got that ace, I dodged a Viggen, I didn't kill him, I just kind of ducked out of the way, but I don't think that was the new Viggen. I haven't really seen that thing do very much, just like I haven't really seen any other plane do very much. I'm sure shit like the new EJ Kai is fine. It's got the same radar as us, and it's got more missiles. It's got the same missiles, too. So, generally speaking, the current EJ Kai, probably fine. I do not see Russian planes doing very well, though. The Floggers are still doing kind of acceptably, but I don't see the Fulcrums doing very well, and I don't see really any other new planes aside from all the F-16s doing well. The F-14s are doing fucking great, too. Don't know why, but my guess is they're just still generally effective. They also have a new head-on radar lock mode, which I'm not sure if it's more effective, but it's new. I still kind of prefer the F-16 though, because the ACM lock is 19 kilometers, and that's the AI bots, and we're not getting that. But the ACM lock is 19 kilometers, and the ACM lock on the F-14 is 9 kilometers. So basically what you have to do is you're reliant on manipulating the radar for, more often for BDR kills. This, you just point the fucking nose at the dude at any distance you would really want to shoot someone, and you just go to town. Of course, this means you have to actually see the fucker first. Where are the man? Did they already cross across the center? Yes, they did. They're over there. Okay, this is gonna be kind of a mess. Radar says no. What a surprise. That's a heater. Oh! Didn't come off the rail. I pressed the button, it was red, it didn't come off the rail. Son of a bitch! That's another fulcrum. He seems to have his hands busy, though, so I'm gonna just keep going here and get out of this fucking kill ball. Because, yeah, I seem to have found myself at a spot, and now my whole team's dead. Uh-oh. That's not good. Yeah, that's a problem. I'm not sure if that guy's gonna help me, but well, it looks like we got a lemon team here, boys. Whoa! Hey! Good thing his radar sucks, doesn't it? Oh. I'm out of chaff and flares. I still managed to dump that, though. I don't know what the fuck that was. I still managed to dump it. Nope. Out of chaff and flares. Had the entire team following me. My whole team died. I had one pass to get kills. I fucked up the pass, and so did my entire team. That's a wash. Whatever. So that was a bad one. But you see, the problem with the Fulcrum is that it still only got R60Ms, which just casually dump locks like nobody's business, and their range is relatively short. And its radar missiles may be spooky and interesting. The only problem is it's got a terrible radar, so they can't reliably really use them. They're terrifying when they work. The only problem is, welcome to radar missiles. They're all terrifying when they work. The problem is getting them to work. And the F-16 has to try the least with that, and also the EJ Kai, because it's the same radar. So this is kind of the thing. This is why those are... People want them to be good. They're not. At least, at least until they actually decide, oh, this was a dumb idea, and reverse the fly-by-wire restrictions. And give us, the boosted controls that everybody else has. Then you might actually get somewhere with the Fulcrum, because that's really all it has. She's supposed to be a really maneuverable, swift-turning fighter. She can't. At least not right now, because she has fly-by-wire, and nobody else does. Except us, but if we... The thing is, if we're two, just completely immobile bricks, I have better missiles than him. That's it. I have better missiles and a better radar to direct those missiles. So I have to fly a bullet. I'm picking this one because it has the better missiles. Because at least when I'm still being a useless bullet, I will kill people, and then I'm not so useless anymore. People are comparing this thing to the Italian starfighter, the ASA, and yeah, no, it's pretty fucking accurate. Most of the time, you're just going straight, you're getting as many kills as possible in as few passes as possible, and that's how you win games. You kind of are reliant on your team members actually picking up kills behind you, though, or basically being as successful as you at the same time. Because that means you're all killing everyone really quickly, and you kill everyone and you win the game. That's it. Shit's over in 2 minutes if everybody does their job right. Problem is getting everybody to do their job right. Okay, so that, I think, is the AI. There they are. Okay, we're right over there. See, I have... Radar's funky, because you have to, like, smoothly manipulate, like, 6 keys at once. I'm getting into the speed of it, but most of the time doing long-range shots really doesn't get me very much. I get lucky sometimes, but usually, like, for example, say I lock that guy and we close in the distance here, there's a very good chance the Sparrow's not gonna make it there. Not because it physically doesn't get there aerodynamically, it's because, haha, radar dump. But that's close enough. There's a very, very good chance that that missile is, for some bizarre reason, not gonna get here. Or not gonna get to its target. There go their F-14s. Is that aimed at me? No. Yep, you see, there it goes. See? What the fuck did I tell you? Waste of a missile, unfortunately. And he's notching it, casually, flying in that direction. That's great. It's great for him. Actually, no, it's terrible. It's absolutely awful. Please stop that. Fortunately, this F-14 does not, well, no, he notched it. Wait. Hey, reacquired. Actually, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna keep flying forward in this direction because we're liable to run into the rest of the enemy team like this. So we're flying basically directly over the enemy team. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going forward. And hope that everyone goes, ah, fuck him. We'll go get everybody else. Okay, so unfortunately, there goes both of my Sparrows. Usually that's how they go. That F-16 is locking me, though. That is a problem. Notch, notch, notch. Yep, there we go. That's it. You just fly sideways. Oh boy. Fly sideways and hope you flares. Hold out. Yay! Whoa! It was a proxy fuse. It didn't come out. Well, I didn't get away from it, but I'm still functioning. Up, 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 up. I'm being locked by someone else, unfortunately, but up. Yep. Nope. I'm a brick. Whoever's locking me is going to kill me. The missile's probably already in the air. However, it looks as though my teammates are actually winning, so I'm a useless, dumb fucking brick here, but he's gonna die. Wow, okay, they saved my life. See, that's the team members doing something. Fantastic, good work, boys. Now, allow me to fly my air brake of a plane back home. Eek. That 9L got a little bit too close. But, okay, 1 kill, that's fun.
Mission complete. Return to base.
But unfortunately, if I'm in a dogfight with myself, I can't really outturn myself. It's kind of an issue. You can pull quick shit on people by, dropping the air brake and reducing the throttle and actually having them overshoot. It does actually work fairly reliable. It's just that, well, once that happens, you're kinda, you get one pass with that. And then you're basically stuck chasing people forever. And then you really gotta hope someone actually comes to save your ass. And in that situation, I couldn't really reliably extend or get away because I was out of flares. That's my thing about it. I don't know what it is about this thing, but it seems to burn my flares faster than any other I don't know why. I think it might be a bug with me pressing caps lock and deciding it's me pressing it twice. Because my my incredibly slow pre-flaring program works fine in the F5E and the F14. This decides to burn its flares real fucking quick for no reason. I don't know why. But okay, we survived a missile and we got 1 kill. That's fine. As I'm seeing here, typically, the best you're gonna get out of these games is 3 kills. That's what you're usually getting, 2 to 3 kills. It's a phenomenal result if you happen to get 5. Getting an ace is, well, an accomplishment and also just a rare occurrence here. I have never seen anyone get any more than 5, though. I think 5 is literally the wall of this. Or for average games. Granted, if you somehow get, stuffed alone with 6 people, and they all suck, and you manage to kill them all, that you'll get 6 kills. There is the possibility of getting more than 5 kills. I've just never seen it happen to me or anyone else. So, walking out of one of these games with 2-3 kills, perfectly fine. That's the best you're going to get out of it anyway. You'll have those freak occurrence games where you might get 4 or 5, but typically speaking, 2 to 3 is just a good result. 2 to 3 kills and you win, perfectly fine. Moving on to the next one. It comes down to the matches just don't last very long. Your opponents all die. If you're in there getting 2 kills in a single pass, everybody else is doing the same thing, basically. So your opponents don't last very long, and so the matches don't last long either. So there isn't time or targets after the first couple of seconds for you to actually get more than that. So that's just it. All right, where are they? Yep, there's one. That might be an AI though. Nope, those are players. Okay. Yeah, he's already dead. Okay, that's a friendly. Okay, where's this man? He's dead. Oh, for the love of fuck. All right, fine, fuck it, we'll go after the Mirage. Nobody's going on this Mirage, except that guy, but the lock got dumped. All right, we're in. I'd like to fire the missile today. Thank you. He's already dead. He got hit by a bug. You see, motherfucking, that stupid fucking bug. I press it and goes, oh wait, no, you didn't press that. Oh wait, no, you didn't press it. You pressed it twice, even though I pressed it once. I fucking hate that bug. You really need to be able to do those snap kills, like very quickly ready a missile, then hurl it at someone. You know, within a couple of seconds to A, get it off and like head-on passes, and also get them off quick enough that people do not have time to react. Because that's the thing, if they react, they flare, and the missile, dumps the target. So that's how you kind of gotta game the chaos out here. I think I found them. Okay, we've kind of, I don't see a, uh-oh. There's that guy. There's that exit. Oh, boy. Notch. I got the kill. Notch. Woo! Okay, fantastic. Engage defensive and running away. Did we get it? I think we got it. They're still oh, damn it. Someone got me. The only problem is I had 4 people shooting at me. Oh well. Dang. Well, I got my kill. See, that's basically, it's a contest of flying sideways and not dying after a while. But you don't really even want to be engaged in that situation. You kind of want to avoid being stuck like that because it means, hey, you can't get any more kills. Because you're sitting there flying sideways attempting to avoid their missiles. You can't shoot at them. And so you're going to sit there waiting out the key moments of the matches, engaged defensively and not being able to kill anybody, while your teammates come in and save your stupid ass and get all the kills. You don't actually want to ever be in a defensive situation, not because you're disadvantageous, not because it's, not because you were at a disadvantage against the enemy, but because, hey, we won that match, how about that? But not because you're put in a disadvantage against the enemy. If you're notching all the radars, they can't fucking hit you, and the flares are relatively reliable. So it's not like, for the most part, you're in danger of being hit when you're doing that sort of thing. The thing is, you're stuck like that, you can't get any kills, and the matches don't last very long. So if you're stuck in there, you're not getting any kills, you're not really doing anything of value, aside from distracting people, I suppose. But you don't want to just be a distraction. You don't get points for being a distraction. But that's the thing. You don't want to be engaged defensively. Not because you can't get out of it, but because it takes too long, and you need to kill people. You need to be that F-16 fucking instructor. You need to kill people. Especially in top-tier matches. You need to get the fuck in there, and you need to murder people as quick as possible. So that your team has the least resistance that they can possibly have at any moment, and it keeps decreasing. Because the moment you have to lean on these shitters is the moment they will most likely let you down. Sometimes they pull through, but it's kind of a happy accident when they do that. Unfortunately, we've just been finding ourselves in really odd, very bad positions for the last couple of games, but we will get somewhere with this. Okay, so it's Vietnam, so let's try not to be on burner the entire time. Keep preaching. I try. World of Tanks, World of Warships, World of Warplanes, even though that wasn't really, well, I was there and not, but War Thunder, Armored Warfare, these games are all the same. Come prepared to carry your entire team, because if you're not carrying, nobody else is. Or very likely no one else is. You will not just simply coast to victory, really any of the time, playing anything. No, you are the man. This is your game. And if it's not your fucking game, you're not winning. That's it. You may still win after you die, but you can never rely on that. So, you win the game, or you don't. That is unfortunately the mentality that was articulated to me with World of Tanks, and it's stuck with every single one of these motherfucking games. You cannot rely, it's a team-based game, but you cannot rely on your team. As they said in World of Tanks, the game is populated by you and 29 enemies. 15 that you can shoot and 14 that you can. That's generally speaking what these games are at the end of the day, unfortunately. Okay, let's keep the closing speed high, so maybe that'll actually hit its target. Okay, allies over there, those guys are out, but okay, so it looks like the kill ball's on our left, or right, rather. That looks like it's tracking. That looks good. Come on, GD, hold. Hold! I think that trash. Have an L. Well, okay, you got 2 L's. I don't know what the fuck just hit you. That was probably a Sparrow by that guy. An example was my last game. I got DC'd mid-match, come back, land, and still got the most kills in second place. It was only 2. Yeah, usually that's how it works in War Thunder. Unfortunately, most of your teammates will crash and burn with 0 kills. Though, frankly, up here, we're getting a lot of other situations where I feel like I will get into a fight, or I'll run the gauntlet like a bullet. I will not get any kills. All of my missiles will get trashed for some reason. I will come out the other end, and all of them get killed by my teammates. So, I was in the pipe, I was there, my missiles didn't hit, and I didn't get any fucking kills. That's annoying, but at least we win those situations. But at least, well, the F-16 air defense fighters are certainly doing their fucking jobs, aren't they, kids? Okay. So, there's another guy over there. Where did he go? Aha! Where's the man? There he is. See, that's the weird-ass thing about, enduring confrontation. It starts to become a more complex, better game. The only problem is, usually, most of the time, it's unwelcome, because it's just extending the same really incredibly shallow fucking game that we have. So it's not really all that worthwhile, but it still kind of shows you what we could have. The better game that we could have if War Thunder was a better game. 4 ads, Jesus Christ, they're packing those on. I'm sorry. I've only got it set for 3 minutes per hour, but boy, howdy, are they packing that shit on. Okay, so, this man. Missile away. He's at an odd angle. He may realize that he needs to notch. He only has to turn like, yep, nope, there it goes. Yep. Nope, can't pick him up. See, that, I'm getting into the spirit of seeing that how easy it is to hit. You need to hit people from very shallow side or rear angles, or just straight on, head on, or, behind them. Notching is hysterically easy. It's harder now, but Jesus fucking Christ, I never realized it was this bad. Because, mostly, I really just had a distaste for radar missiles because they all kind of suck. Now, they don't suck because I have, well, several $1 million of airplane backing it up. Okay, that's in the clouds. He may not see that. I don't see any flares. Man's dead. Okay, one more fulcrum down. Hey, just in time for the kill, Enterprise. He trashed my shot just by flying straight. Unfortunately, that's just the video game. You see, War Thunder forces head-ons, and if you're not head-on, you're typically flying sideways at the target. But if you're flying sideways to radar, you're notching the radar, which means you can't be shot. So your long-range weapon is useless in 50% of the situations you'll encounter. God, that's fucking annoying, isn't it? But okay, I got my kill. How are we doing on... We're winning a bit. Okay, it looks like we're just pulling away in terms of kill. Well, there goes one. Yeah, so guys, they're all over there. Probably should go get them. I'm out of radar missiles, so all I can do is look at them and angrily pulse the radar in their general direction. And also have 9 minutes of fuel. I'm gonna basically have one pass at these guys, and then I'm running. But they're chasing a 104. So then again, honestly, well, there's an F-14 out there. I'm not gonna be able to keep on burner like this. Okay, they're in the middle of the map over there. Okay, so there's a very good chance we will be able to come over here and throw a club at these guys. It looks like our F-104 has realized that we are over here. Bring them this direction. It looks like he's got it. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna try and lock up both of them and huck one missile at both of them. Okay, that other MiG's turned into us. 5. That should be close enough. Hey, splash! All right. However, unfortunately, that flugger's turning with us. That's a bad time. That is a bad. Actually, we are slowing down too. So I might be able to get into optimal cornering speed if I have a second. The only problem is fucking 10 Gs. Come on, that's cornering speed. Hey, somebody got him. Good. Okay. The F-104 turned around. Good. That's a smart man. That's a smart... He saw his teammates coming to help him, and he turned and brought the stupid fuckers in our direction. And when one snapped up one of the kills, got the other's attention, he came back to finish the job. Good teammate. Dude! And I wasn't paying attention. Damn. Oh well, I got 2 kills. Whoops. It's an enduring conflict match, and the match was already over. Whoops. That's what happens when you don't pay attention. That's the shit about this top tier. You really need to be paying attention at all times, and unfortunately, I talk way too much for my own good. Oh well, there's a million matches. I got the F-14, but I don't have the 5 Tier 7 fighters from Tier 8, so when he goes to Tier 8, can I still use him? If you have it unlocked, yes, it'll remain. If you have it unlocked and bought, it'll stick up there. So basically what'll happen is you'll have the F-14 up there, and it'll be the only fucking plane that you have up there. I'm not sure if that unlocks the next rank for you, but if you have the plane, you've bought it, it'll be fine. So you don't have to worry about researching all of these if you already own a plane. So that's typically how these up tier works, which is fucking silly because it just there should be another era in between like 7 and 6 because shit just isn't all right already. Like, it's just incredibly jarring to suddenly hop from the F-100 to the F-4 and then the fucking Tomcat. You do the entirety of Vietnam in fucking 3 planes. But if you bought and own a plane, don't worry about it, you're fine. They're not gonna say you can't fly a plane you already bought. Gaijin's a bunch of crooked bastards, but they won't do that. Unfortunately, I'm gonna be a little bit too far away to get that MiG-27 that I kind of want, but, well, I picked the right plane to buy this patch, and that's the F-16, so you know what? Oh well. I didn't get a chance to play the Fulcrum on the test server because it was too much to grind for even at 5x XP, but it turns out shit didn't matter anyway, because she's unfortunately garbage now. She's a little better with the R-27ER, but really not that much because, oh hey, it's a radar missile on a plane that still has a faulty radar. Wow, it's nothing. That usually means someone's very close to me, but alright. Worst up tier are jets with no countermeasures. Oh, by the way, the Yak-38, the premium version, got buffed and they didn't tell anybody. They unified the custom loadouts with the tree version. So it gets all of the same shit that the Yak-38M does, but this means that the premium at 9.3 can have 4 R-60s, or the R-60s and the gun pods at the same time. The only downside is, yes, you don't have flares. That's kind of the unfortunate thing, but the Yak-38 is actually really good now. But again, no flares. Sad. No flares, and the Baku will never be seen again. We lost the ship in a storm, and we will never see her again. But... he's turning... he's gonna notch that. Nope. I fire, but unfortunately, when I do that, well, they usually notch, which is rather sad. That missile appears to still be going, though. Is it still tracking? Did I reacquire? Oh boy. That's a heater. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? I'm in the clouds! He passed me. Unfortunately, now I am directly in front of the entire enemy team, or rather, they're below me. If they hadn't already been mulched by my team, that's a good sign. Bunch of F-16s immediately see a target, and the target disappears. Whoa! Okay, there's the fulcrum. Something's locking me forward, but it's probably my teammates trying to get an eyeball on this guy. Any day now, Els. Ah! Damn you, clouds, actually being a game mechanic. This is bad. Low speed, high altitude, nearly the beginning of the match. Very bad. L, please save me. Nope. Nope, not even close. Okay, we're gonna have a problem here. I'm having a distinct issue. I am also out of flares again because pre-flaring. Ah, there's another F-16. Fantastic. Get him. Get him. Put the pepper on him and kill him. Kill him. Kill him. He's gonna launch on me. But actually, no, I managed to skate away from that. Okay, why am I dropping the air brake? I'm already below cornering speed. I do not need that. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where did he go? Which way did he go? He's fucking running. Smart man. Unfortunately, I still have my Sparrow. And nope, he did not get shot by that guy. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come. That's close. Okay, I poked him. Unfortunately, I don't have the the 30 mil. The one thing that the Fulcrum does have is it has a gun that causes people to explode violently the moment you hit them. That's kind of one of the things he has because he's Russian. He's gonna get a shot on me. I had one flare left. Okay. I didn't get the kill, but I got him. Unfortunately, I bled all my speed and I couldn't get a turn on the guy and only had one shot. And the radar was like, ah, nah, can't do it, Bram. Can't do it. Unable. Can't. Yep. So that's what I mean. One of those situations where I was in the situation to get a kill, and then my missiles fail me. And this thing just has the most amazing fucking problem getting guns on target. You need to do those really, really close passes in order to actually really reliably get gun kills in this thing. Because the G-load limitations are just such a bitch. You really, you could get a gun kill, but it's incredibly fucking difficult to do that. To the point where you can't. It's just not practical sometimes to even just think about going for it. You have 6 missiles; they should work up until they don't. So once again, I did everything right there, or rather, most of the things right. I got stuck in one fight. My team won though, so at least there's that. If that happened later in the night, I'd be surrounded and killed by the enemy team, who had murdered all of my team off screen and then proceeded to come, and interrupt the fight that I was in with that guy. So if this was later in the evening, I'd actually be, I'd be the other guy, but not so. But now we're coming down to, actually, it's really, it already is to this point where it's not the plane, it's the missiles and the radar. If they're gonna keep the restrictions for fly-by-wire like they are, being realistic out of fucking nowhere, because if you don't know, no other plane is actually realistically handling the way it should, especially not the floggers. Speak of the devil. You see those nice extended wings? You're not supposed to use those for anything other than landing. In fact, half the shit you try with the flogger in this game, in real life, would cause the plane to explode violently. But War Thunder says, nah, it's fine. Just, casually, extend the wings at high G, and yeah, it'll be fine. Even though the plane really should not be doing that. But if they're gonna keep the G limitations, we're not gonna be dogfighting anymore. And the next planes, at least the American tree, are just gonna be the same planes. We're gonna get the F-15s, and then we're gonna get the FA-18s, and that's it. I mean, we might get the, the Harrier 2 at some point, but that's just really it. We're just gonna have sequentially, successively better versions of the same planes over and over again. And moment to moment, patch to patch, it's gonna be a contest for, okay, who has the best radar? Because that's it. That's what the game is gonna become if we can't maneuver like we are right now. Until we get to a point where everyone's fucked by fly-by-wire, and then, because everyone's crippled, suddenly there's a new scale. But that won't happen for a while. But this means that all the new planes are actually going to be kind of shit up until you establish that their radars are, up until we establish the qualities of their weapons. Most people were already, commenting that it's not really plane performance, it's the weaponry, which is why stock missiles are so important now. But we're hyper-accelerating towards that one, but when does War Thunder not hyper-accelerate towards a problem? That's what it does. It's the fucking developer's pastime. That guy's gonna get struck by that missile. Wait, no, he's fucked. Yep, he's on fire. I'd like to jump the lock, but it looks like it's going in. I stole that. Unfortunately, my R key for dropping the lock is still not working, even though the man's dead. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Was actually gonna drop the lock up until the radar said, no, I want the kill. But he's already dead. That's bad sportsmanship. Who cares about sportsmanship in War Thunder? This is a stupid game, made by stupid people. That looks good. Hey, okay then. That's 2 kills. Well, 1 kill. 1 kill and assist, let's call it. Whoa! Okay, now it's 2 kills, and where the fuck did that come from? Whoa! Hello, sir. Excuse me. You gotta warn somebody before you do that. You could seriously hurt someone doing that. Just launching randomly out of nowhere. That looks like a tracking. Oh, damn it. Okay, they're all over there. Do we have any mysterious other enemies here that we need to keep track of? It doesn't look like it. There's one guy over there, but that may be the AI. That man's dead. Okay, fantastic. Oh. Okay, head on a swivel here. Head on a swivel. I don't see anybody? Okay, we're good. But what do you know? It's another America versus America match, because nothing can stop America aside from America. Like we're in some sort of bizarro fucking Justice League episode. Oh, I saw the missile at the last fucking second and I knew I wasn't gonna get that kill. Yep. No flares. He must have run out of flares trying to avoid literally everyone else. Okay, we're in good here. We might be able to get this kill. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, so 3 kills. 4 because we accidentally stole 1. Good game! Fantastic. Actually, we were only fighting America that time. Wow. Shit, this was the Justice League versus Bizarro America. Fucking Solomon Grundy over there in a fucking F-14.
Job well done.
Okay, we beat America as America. See, this is the problem that we're gonna face here, and this is the dumbest shit about War Thunder. Nations don't mean anything anymore. And so when they say things like, oh, well, America has too many planes, it doesn't really matter because everybody fights everybody. So when they're adding a plane to a game, they're just adding a plane to the game. Unless you're, of course, one of the unlucky people that doesn't actually have a major nation fully unlocked. Then you're kind of fucked, but, well, maybe you should have concentrated on the major nations for air power in the eras this game focuses on. That might have been a smart move. You know, not really the Italians or the French or the Swedish or anything like that. Maybe what you should have done is you should have focused on the, you know, the nations, whose planes everyone's fucking buying. Just a thought. But then again, that's just a competitive sort of side. You can just kind of fly whatever the fuck you want at the end of the day, but that only really applies to low tiers. You don't really have a reason to stamp down the tiers anymore. Flying anything other than, fly anything other than shit that's way far ahead of you. And in that case, you just buy a fucking premium plane. But okay, so 3 kills and a help because radar. Pretty good. Pretty good. Like I said, the best you're usually going to get out of these matches. You'll get a spectacular one where you actually get 4 to 5 kills, but most of the time, 3 kills, perfectly fine. Great match. But also, we got a couple of games where we didn't get any fucking kills at all. But that, again, this will happen because the matches just end so suddenly. And yeah, the F-16 and the Fulcrum are actually just kind of fucked in terms of maneuverability. They can barely fight each other. Yeah, everyone will say, oh, rate fight. Oh, rate fight. When most of the time you really don't have enough time to pull those maneuvers. You really just need to, you really need the one circle fight, or even better, the head-on kill. Oh no, the server has broken. I encountered this the other night, but no, okay, fantastic. I guess we're sitting here. There we go. I was about to call up General Dynamics and lodge a fucking complaint. There's my plane. Fucking better have my plane prepped on the runway, goddammit. Do you know how much these cost? Okay, so who are we fighting? Japan, Russia, and France of all fucking people. Okay. What? Not a bug. Was more people loading in? No, there was. I got one that held for like 10 minutes. Really, it was actually kind of shocking. Only like 3 people playing, because everybody else was forced to sit there and stare at the fucking game until it actually loaded them in. Everyone was loaded in. We were staring at the screen watching other people play, but for some reason the game was not letting us play. And it was like 3/4 of both teams. But okay, so what do we got here? Man, I'd love to have track well scanned so to see where these guys are going, but generally speaking, if they're going this direction, they're committing forward. Because again, you don't want to shoot a radar missile at someone going sideways, and I'm really needing to train that impulse out. Oh, well, hello. Alright, so that man close. That guy. He is flying sideways, but he looks like he's turning into us. Close enough I may be able to get the shot on him. It's the Mirage. Please have no idea how to notch. Please, just not be paying attention. No, that pinging in your ear, that's somebody shooting Phoenixes at you. It's never going to hit you. Just keep flying. Just keep flying. Just keep flying. Where's that missile? Wow, okay. Shot trashed. Magically. That one didn't. I have no idea where my missile went, but it did not arrive at the target. I believe this is another enemy. Yes, it is. He is flaring. I have noticed him, and he has noticed me, noticing him. He's not actually flying defensively, though. However, that missile failed to track anyway, so good on you. And... we're all just stealing each other's kills. I mean, it's good that the mans are dead, but come on, guys! At least it's not team kills like it's been for a while. Who the fuck's locking me? It's friendlies. Come on, get in there. Oh, the flare. All right, go get him. You see, we're just getting one pass on these guys, and they're all fucking dead. I'm down to heater, so I gotta get close. It's fucking Flare City out there, too. I don't know what that guy's doing. Actually, that looks like it's tracking. It's good. He's dead. Okay. Oh, hey, look, it's another Mirage. Whoa! Let's slow down here. I've got him locked. Let's see if we can keep him locked. Ready that fucking Sidewinder? Fox 2. Come on. Come on, pull, 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 pull! Hey! Who needs vertical scan high? I do. I want vertical scan high. Please give me my radar. Please give me my fully functioning radar, please. Unfortunately, it looks like we've got multiple people above us. This could be bad. Is he gonna launch on me? He is! However, now he's flying defensively against everyone else. He's not gonna make it. Yep, no. And then marauding. It's like watching Sorcerer and Ace Combat Zero fight. You just turn around and then there's two more horsemen fucking jousting. That's what it's like having a good team. You just turn around and all of a sudden everyone's trying to steal your fucking kill. In danger? No, no one was ever in danger. No, it was a race to get the kills. The kills were already, they were ascertained. They were going to lose. It's just who's getting the money.
Operation complete. Return to base.
Wow, anti-mech with one single ground kill. Amazing. But you see, teams like that, I usually get teams like that early in the morning. It took us a while to get to that sort of thing, but you're starting to see that, where it's just, I could fuck up, but somebody's on that kill. Somebody's getting that kill. They're not walking out of there, but I got 2 kills, so fair and square. I will have the F-16A, not that I will actually have ever really have a reason to fly the F-16A, because it is this plane, but worse. It has ground ordnance, but that don't matter. Okay, where are we? 14,000 XP. Halfway there. A little less than halfway there. We got a nice French scout plane to fly after this one. Not that really anyone's going to use that, but it might be useful whenever they put the French Navy in, which it seems as though this would be the... It's a plane with a fucking torpedo. It's a boat plane with a torpedo. Where are those useful? Oh, right, naval battles. The failed game mode that they keep dumping content in. I guess that means the French ships are coming in now. Not yet, but soon. The only real reason to actually have that plane is to support the French Navy that doesn't exist yet. Just like, the German Tornado we're working towards has anti-ship missiles, which are radar-guided air-to-ground missiles, which, well, you could target tanks with those. You can lock ground targets with those. But, that would be useful against the ships that we cannot play against yet, because we aren't there yet. Collector item. I mean, yes, really. That's kind of what I'm going to have a plane that I could play at top tier Germany, just in case I really want a Fulcrum, which I'm fairly close to getting a Fulcrum whenever that comes in, because it's going to be fairly easy. I'd actually have top tier German planes, but I have no reason to get them. This one is just going to be there. Maybe I'll slap a talisman on it, and maybe, God help them, if I have a mode where I can actually use it in the air-to-ground capacity that I would want to, maybe I'll have it there, and I have something to use a fucking tornado from, because, use a tornado for, because, yeah, everybody's verdict on the tornado is that it is garbage. It is The Fulcrum's kind of bad, but still workable if you try really hard. The Tornado is absolutely unsalvageable. Everybody's verdict on the Tornado is that it's bad, which I'm not surprised. The only thing the Tornado would really have is goofy bomb loads that it don't got. We don't have shit like the, you know, the runway destroying dispenser or anything goofy like that. The Gift Tornado has air-to-ground missiles, which are funny, but not necessarily the most game-breaking thing ever. And really, at the end of the day, in order to actually make a splash in this fucking game, you need something that breaks the whole game. That's the joke. Okay, yeah, so they're all making the rounds typically where you'd see them. They're all going around, you know, over here. Oh, hey, look! The numbers got thinned. Good, that's one less plane we have to worry about. Granted, it was a premium. I'd much rather it be the premium that destroyed the F-16, but oh well. Okay, we got anything amazing up at high altitude? Anybody out here? Nope, they're all low. From what I can see, anyway. So, that guy. The radar almost immediately got yep, they're at notch angles. Okay, we're going around. The F-14 managed to slam him with most likely a Phoenix. Not bad. Yeah, no, those are multi-locks. They're shooting at AI, but they managed to actually nail the J-7E. Ha! Phoenixes actually hitting targets. Amazing. Am I gonna magically pick someone up like this? What do we got here? We got that guy. Oh, that's an EJ. He's just me. That's me with 2 engines. Yep, there he goes. I'd like to lock it. Yeah, there we go. That's not quite notch angles, so we should be okay with this one. That looks good. Oh, it slammed into the ground. Son of a bitch. Okay. Who the fuck is pinging me? I'm the only one who's allowed to use Discord at every once. Thank you. I should not have trouble locking a fitter like this, but video games are video games. He does not appear to know what's about to hit him. Goodbye, fitter. You see, I don't even, like, the fitter just seems like, why is that here? Why do I fight that, aside from it being, you know, fairly of the era, but for War Thunder matchmaking, why do I fight fitters, for fuck's sake? Okay, down to L's. Won't need it for that guy. Do not dip for the missile. Do not dip for the missile. Do not dip for the missile. Go. Go. Go! Hey, splash. Okay. Looks like we won. Yep, no, that's the last guy. Yeah, he's having a swell fucking time over there. I mean, granted, he's still getting really close to getting kills, but he's just having a grand old fucking time dealing with all those guys. That's not him. Catch! Ooh, good catch. Nice! Missile came off the rails just in time to hop into his fucking cockpit. Merry Christmas! That's 3 kills. Very nice. That's a good clean match.
Operation complete.
That right there, that's the best you're gonna get under normal circumstances. Yes, you will get aces sometimes, but that's right there. That's what you're gonna get for positivity in, yo, top tier. That's why you have an F-16. If that looked good, you will enjoy an F-16. Man, I can't wait for the F-15 to be released and be super OP. That all depends on if the AMRAAMs are good, which they could be good, but we'll see what the fuck happens there. Because they are effectively, AMRAAM A's are effectively just Sparrow F's with a active seeker in them, which means they're just Sparrows. They could be better, but we'll see exactly how good they actually are. The major problem with the fly-by-wire restrictions is that now the F-15 is also not going to be able to pull more than 10 Gs. That's the problem. So, if we're gonna keep doing this, maneuverability doesn't matter no more. Engine power does, but maneuverability, non-fucking issue. You can, rate fight and try to maneuver and try to reverse on people, but for the most part, you need to secure the kill on the head-on pass or dunk somebody who's not paying attention. We'll see what an F-16 or an F-15 can do with 6 AMRAAMs, because you can carry 6 of the motherfuckers. Will that be good? I'd certainly fucking hope. That'll be the new thing, and also it'll probably have a better radar than the F-14 and the F-16, though I haven't really seen. I would guess that the F-15's radar is better than the F-16's, or rather the A's radar, because it doesn't have the ESA radar or anything special like that. It's just a bigger fucking antenna. So, we'll see how that works out, because, like, again, I said, maneuverability doesn't fucking matter, because everybody's moving too fast, and we're all gonna be pulling Gs. We're all gonna be pulling 10 Gs casually, because it's War Thunder. The only reason we can't pull more Gs is because the game won't let us. Otherwise, I'd be pulling like 15 Gs in this plane casually, because you could do that in the F5. War Thunder allows you to do that with no real negative consequences. So nobody's going to be able to really outmaneuver anybody unless you're doing rate fights, in which case that's kind of a finessing thing, and also takes more time than just shooting the man dead. Like for me, I don't try and rate fight if I don't have to, or rather can't really get in there efficiently. I play it like an F-104. If I don't get the kill, I extend. Because typically speaking, they won't turn around fast enough to catch me if I'm going flat out in the other direction. And if they try and do that, they're usually going to put themselves, at risk of being shot by my teammates. Because that's typically how these things work. You focus too hard on one enemy, you're going to get hit by someone else. At least in the beginning of the game. So really, the objective from the outset of the game is kill all of the enemies real quick. Which I know, amazing, right? The objective from the outset of the game is to win. Wow, amazing fucking strategy there. I wouldn't be able to put that together, Phonto. Wow. But we'll see exactly what happens with the newer planes that we get, because I think it's just going to become a contest of who has the best missiles and the best radar. Mostly the radar. I think that's going to be the most defining trait of everything. Which means that once the Japanese players get their F-2s, they're going to have lots of fun, because the F-2 was the first ever plane with a AESA radar, which those are very good. Very, very, very good. Which is the main reason why they don't have that shit yet, because most people would say, oh, it's just an F-16. The F-2 is not just an F-16. The F-2 is actually built on a competitor that General Dynamics put forward for an F-16 to compete with the fucking YF-23 and the Raptor. It got denied, but that's what it's based off of. It's not just an F-16. So, why don't we have that? That's why. Because it has pseudo-stealth on it and other shit. And also put a very expensive plane, or rather made a very expensive plane, the F-16, even more fucking expensive. But we'll see, they'll be fine, but we'll also have the same, bullshit going around with our planes as well. It really just comes down to who gets who first. Who's gonna have what plane first? Maneuverability will enter the conversation again once we are all fucked by, Oh, that's tracking me. That's not good. Oh, dang it. Dang it. I tried to notch, missile didn't give up. I should have been pre-flaring the entire time, but dang it. Oh well. Yeah, the Japanese are fine, because at the end of the day, they're just gonna get our best planes. I mean, the F-2 is, a really hyper-developed mutant F-16, but it's a very good one. Even though it's developed for anti-ship role, it's gonna be a good plane. But the F-15, they're gonna get that too, because they love their F-15s. They make the skins for the Japanese F-15s are gonna be fucking amazing. We here in America, we don't have paint on shit anymore, because the Air Force determined that paint negatively affects the performance of the aircraft. So we're not allowed to paint our shit up in combat zones anymore. The Japanese, they don't give a shit. They're using their planes as fucking canvases and drawing waifus on them, which in a way is just World War II pin art, but it looks different. It's just World War II pin art with an anime girl, and that's essentially what they do. But that's gonna be like the high point of like having an F-15, the Japanese skins for it. They're gonna be great. They're gonna be fine. But at the end of the day, America's gonna get all the same planes aside from the F-2, but we're gonna get sequentially better blocks of the F-16s, the F-15, the 14D for whatever use we can get out of it, and then the FA-18s. We're gonna be playing the same 3 planes, just with more and more upgrades on them. I wonder what the Block 50s are gonna be like for the F-16, because, you know, those conformal fuel tanks. I mean, it's gonna make the plane heavy as fuck, but it really don't matter, because we can't really pull as hard as we want to anyway. But, again, for the other side of the fence, the floggers, or rather, no, the flankers, no, other F words. The flankers, and then, you know, the upgraded MiGs, you know, the upgraded Fulcrums, they're gonna be mostly flying the same planes as well. Probably rounding off in that brand spanking new Fulcrum that's kind of cosplaying as a Tomcat. It's got 2 seats. That might be scary. But then we're just gonna have, well, at least they changed the numbers, but really at the end of the day, the 27, the 30, the 33, they're all just flankers. They have upgrades, but they're all just flankers. But it's gonna come down to who gets what when. And then on top of that, who has the better radar and the better missiles, which most of the time that's gonna be America. However, the R-73 is gonna come back. It's going to be there, and it's going to be spooky. But, well, by the time they actually get that back, we're gonna have much better play. Shit, they're gonna get that when we get the F-15, basically. It won't be more than 2 major updates away. It's gonna come back. Why are my teammates locking me? I'd like to be able to use my RWR. Okay, so... Okay, they're over there, but those are probably bots. Okay, so, scan. Where are the mans? Where are the mans? There's one. Actually, there's another one over there. That guy's even fucking closer. He's also dead. Never mind. Ooh. At the last... And that immediately did... Come on, reacquire. Okay, we're back in business. However, did... Sparrow, I hope you're up there. I hope you're up there. I saw you. That rocket motor burned out real fucking quick, though. That's probably gonna trash. Yeah, and I ain't got fucking time to wait. Well, okay, here we go. This is where we just hop onto somebody else, because we ain't got fucking time to wait. That actually didn't track at all. Yep, nope, okay. That's a Tomcat. I am now outturning a Tomcat. I am being locked by literally everyone in the 100-acre wood now. That's bad. That's very bad. Ooh, boy. I apparently notched all those missiles, though. I'm gonna keep flaring, though. Yep, okay. Yep, everybody's still shooting at me. Yeah, let's keep that pre-flaring. I think I'm gonna need that. I really think I'm gonna need that. Yep. Overshoot. Okay, he's, I'm not gonna get him, but I might get this guy. Nope, didn't get it on target in time. Okay, we are at cornering speed. Doesn't look like the other guy's actually slowed down, though. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Yay! Okay. We are now slower than cornering speed. However, if we keep doing this fucking dance, we might get a kill. I am out of flares, though. This is very, very bad. I'm basically just gonna have to start hucking missiles and hope for the best. I didn't get the best. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Yay! Okay. Okay, drop the brakes. Nope. Ran out of flares, and that's another thing. How many flares do you have? I ran into a really awkward spot and got locked up by people. You just need to stop putting your plane in those areas as well. Because when you put your plane into an area with a whole shitload of enemies that you're not immediately going to cruise right through, you're gonna die. You can only avoid so much, and you only have so many flares. So, who has the best radar? Who has the most flares? Who has the best missiles? these will be the determining factors for who's really fucking good going forward. And again, who gets what first? But, oh well, couple of shit games. 17,000. Yeah, we didn't move the needle very far there, but oh well. Using a sound mod? Yep, I had the F-14's sound mod, but for some bizarre reason, I uninstalled it, and it's still here. It won't leave me alone. On top of that is the Ace Combat soundtrack, or rather, Ace Combat sound mod, which is very nice. I can close my eyes and pretend War Thunder is a better game. Unfortunately, I uninstalled the RWR mod to install the Ace Combat mod, and the F-14 sound, the RWR mod is still here. I don't know why. It is a mystery. I'm afraid to touch it. Okay, we have the Russians on our team. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Well, we're not fighting the Americans, though. Actually, it's Russia versus Russia Civil War. How about that? How about that? Now, hopefully, our wall of F-16s and F-14s carried us through. Competitively, the F-14 is probably still the better plane, but that's just because the F-16 can't pull more than 10 Gs. Remember what I said, Racer. Stock grind is designed to be painful so that you pay money to either avoid it entirely or skip past it, which is why I spent money to buy the F-16 and buy all of the upgrades for it, or rather, all the useful upgrades for it, because I knew exactly what the fuck I was getting myself into, and I knew it was going to be absolutely horrendously painful. So I skipped it. I can make that decision because it's a work expense for me as a streamer. I would not recommend anyone else do that and see the stupid game for what it is. It's trying to put you in an uncomfortable position so that you pay them money. There's always a catch. War Thunder is a free-to-play game with hundreds of vehicles, and it's designed to absolutely infuriate you so that you spend money on it. Okay, Sparrow. That guy is not quite notching, but looks like we're headed into... Yeah, doesn't look like anybody went any farther forward over here, so alright, nobody went to this side of the map. That is in range, however, the radar then proceeded to fuck with me. You better have locked onto the right fucking target, it looks like it's going. Oh, come on! BVR is a real mechanic that you can play, guys. It's a real thing, I swear. It's really like I'm watching my... It's really like I'm watching my kill stolen, by players who were closer to the enemy than me. It's really kind of funny how absolutely worthless BVR can be sometimes, mainly because you just will not get there in time. Wait, I see the man. He is notching the missile, though. That is kind of a problem. He's flaring now, so let's see, those guys aren't looking at me. The German is headed in my direction. That's an EJ as well. Moving too fast. Okay. Okay. Nope, didn't pull it all. Ooh, a flare. Ooh, a flare. Right off the rail. Oh. Okay, notch, notch, notch. Did I do it? Yes, I did. He's still fucking acquiring me, though. Bad. Very bad. Extremely bad. Okay, they're all here. I'm surrounded by enemies. Whoa! Wow, okay. Good thing that wasn't aimed at me. Oh, that looks like... Oh, come on, magic bullet. No, god damn it. Okay, this is bad because I've got two F-16s behind me. Yep, there they are. And Well, there goes that. Okay, just pull really hard and hope they're out of missiles. I still have a Sparrow left. Oh! Oh! Ooh, I look really cool. Whoops. I got him. Whoops. I could have just pulled away. I didn't need to keep shooting. He went into a flat spin, but whoops. Flying debris. Bird strike. Oof. Are we going to win? Yes, we are going to win. There's only one man left. He's got 3 kills. Good on him, but oh well. We got 2 kills. We died horribly, unfortunately, but we got 2 kills. But you see, like, the Israeli F4, that kind of kill of just look at the man for a second, launch the L, and then go do something else. You need those kills. You need those kills to equalize the situation as quick as humanly possible. I almost don't want to take Sparrows because I can't really nanny a missile to the target most of the time because I'm being distracted and I'm committing to something, whereas I could shoot someone else or somebody else is shooting at me and I may have to try and notch a missile or dodge it, and then there goes there goes the Sparrow. Or the Sparrow may fail on its own, just because. The only problem is the capability is very nice. So you kind of want the 6 heaters, but you don't want to put down the Sparrows either. Damn, I need 2 more pylons. That's what I need. I just need, jam them over the wings. That worked out for the lightning. Why can't we have overwing pylons? I just need to have more missiles, but I suppose I will settle for, at some point, having AMRAAMs. And being able to mount 6 AMRAAMs, because, yeah, that's what the pylons do. You could put the AMRAAMs basically fucking everywhere. That's gonna be terrifying, because then that's fire and forget Sparrows. They may be shit. That's always a possibility, but in the off chance that they are not, that's gonna be very scary. But what we have today is acceptable. Granted, it'd be nice if it could turn better, but Gaijin decided to be realistic for some reason. But if War Thunder's gotta be a stupid shallow game, well, I'm a truck for 6 missiles. The best truck. I've got a GPS system, ooh. So right now, if this is all War Thunder's gonna be, well, it's okay and pretty entertaining when you do it. There's still some difficulty to it and a bit of heroism, I suppose. Makes it fun to play and fun to watch, I guess. M120As were found in the dev server for the past dev server. I'm not surprised. They're going to be coming. We're marching directly towards that. They're not going to be the most amazing things ever because, like I said, they're just Sparrow Fs with a Seeker in them. So they're not going to be the most amazing missiles, but Sparrow Fs are already pretty fucking terrifying, aren't they? So what you're going to have is a Sparrow that you could fire and forget, basically. And it may still hit the target. And I'm being pinged. Yes. Although, what I could have done, what I coulda, woulda, shoulda done was fire that missile and then preemptively notch everyone. The radar gimbal makes this possible. I can give the man the angry side eye. That looks like that's actually going to go in, too. Come on. Oh, it missed. Shot trashed. It went up there. What the fuck? Okay, you know what? We're not gonna actually turn with that guy, so we're gonna keep going. We're gonna let that F-14 deal with that. You go, buddy. I tried. I didn't get him. You get him. They can turn with that fucker. I can't. So hopefully he's going on to something else. I don't have to worry about him shooting me. Yep, no, he's fighting those. So that's really what you do in this plane. You do that. Okay, that's a radar missile. I think I trashed it. Yes, I did. That L is gonna, that L's got some legs. Ooh, damn. It didn't hit and I got hit. Oof. But you know, I went face onto the enemy formation. I had to notch everybody. He's already dead though. Oh well. There was nobody over here. I was hoping there were more teammates, but oh well, that's just it. You notch the missile, you don't. That's it. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. The game is this shallow that it doesn't really matter. And I'm not really concerned for, grinding for the F-16A or anything, because I already have the better F-16. Why would I want the A? What am I going to use ground ordnance for in this environment? But oh well, you just get lucky, or you don't. But we're having some pretty good games today. Unfortunately, we're getting a lot of shutouts. It's because I don't want to give up the shooting position, goddammit, but you have to when you get locked on like that. You have to pull away from that, because chaff and flares will not stop that. You have to notch that, or you will die. I'm getting the F-16A for top-tier ground RB. I mean, I suppose, sure, but, well, it's a kill streak for tanks, my man. I mean, I just want to actually have some form of actual objective-based play for planes without having to play tanks. But yeah, no, that's what the ground ordnance is for at the end of the day. But at the end, that doesn't seem worthwhile to me, because you're just a kill streak to bully tanks. And you already have a Predator in there. You don't really need to grind planes in order to actually do anything, like make any effect on the ground for, playing tanks. That's a tank game. I've been here since 2013. War Thunder is a plane game to me. Unfortunately, it is no longer a plane game for me. Well, a plane game to everybody else. For most people it is, but tanks are where most people are playing right now. It's a laser pointer match at the end, why I'm not interested in top tier at all. Laser pointer match with people who pay for bushes, but thermals kind of invalidate that. And also, we're waiting for, once again, the game to let us play the game. But there we go. But I have no interest in playing tanks until there's something actually very good to play. Because otherwise you're just doing dogfights over a Beyblade arena, and that's just stupid. That is really just a waste of everything you could possibly do. And then we have Naval, which is a failed game mode. So yeah, you could have the F-16 for ground ordnance, but at the end of the day... Well, you already have shit like the A-10. I mean, granted, the F-16's fast, but you already have the A-10 and things like that. Someone is pinging me from across the map. I am notching them. Haha. Okay, since we started late, looks like we're gonna be going in behind the formation here. The enemy F-14s are hitting the bots. Great, wasting ammunition. Notch. Notch. Okay, so the guys upstairs are engaging. Good luck to them, but yeah, we're gonna have our hands full over there. Unfortunately, we already lost an F-16. Where, though? Are we doing the Yes, we are. Okay. That looks like our first engageable target over here. It doesn't look like we're, mercy me, I thought we had more friends down here. There is the man. We got another F-16 up there, but he's busy right now. Okay, that guy is, turning, and he's got a Viggen to deal with.
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
Is the Viggen gonna get the kill? Nope, the F-14 got the kill. Good on him. Okay, this guy. He is already dead. That guy. Okay, there's more guys upstairs. That's nice. That guy's trying to lock onto me. And he's already dead. Guys, I want to get a kill here. I am here. I showed up. Here's my pass. Stop killing everyone in literally the first pass. Come on, guys! The one time where you were actually, your team members are actually good and they're stealing all the kills. You see, they can't be too good. That's the problem. You want your team members to be good, but not so good that they take all the kills. Then again, I suppose in this situation, it's just who's more alert. Oh, come on. I look away and he notches the radar. And, yep, dip right for the flares, unfortunately. That fulcrum is not an issue. Who the fuck is... Uh-oh. Okay, notched. Hey! Ping! And he's gonna get slammed by that missile. No, actually. Nope, there he goes. Yep. That's all I got. Yep, nope. Didn't respond fast enough. Well, I'm just gonna sit here spamming missiles until I get a fucking kill. There ain't that many of you left. That one magically tracked. That was the magic missile. That was the one L that decided to ignore all the flares and remember its prime directive. Kill man. Okay, one missile, one man. That's too much. Okay, slow down, dump that speed. I don't know where the fuck that crosshair is. Wow, that didn't even track at all. Alright, well, I also lost all of my cannon ammo spraying at him. That's gonna be a problem. The gun on the F-16 is weird. I don't know what it is, but it's weird. Okay, 60 rounds of cannon ammo. Can I get that? No, because I don't know what it is. It's got a weird firing angle to where that should have hit, but no. Well, I'll keep him on the defensive. If anybody's got another fucking missile, now would be the great time to use it. Unfortunately, I'm out, and I wasted my missile. I thought it was gonna pull hard enough, but it just didn't. I could try ramming the plane. However, he's a Tomcat, so very, very likely he's probably running low on full. And, oof. See, that's where we could turn, but that's like, well, that's cornering speed. Typically, you're not going that fast. Or that slow. Alright, let's agree to disagree. He can fuck off back to his base, and so could we. Except he's not. But hey, I know a secret. Base AA actually works. Again. So, let's book. Unfortunately, I'm out of ammo. I should have probably thought before I sprayed, but I thought I could get him. There's just something odd. Yes, I'm right here, the dude you just left behind. Yeah, the dude that just disengaged from you. Yes, I am still here. I still exist. I haven't dematerialized or anything. Well, let's get back to the base because, well, the base A actually works again, and it will shoot the fucker down for us. The least we could do is actually cover this guy. Yeah, he's trying to lock me up. Let's conserve that now that we're over the airfield. I don't know where the man is, however, yeah, I'm not gonna attempt that. Yeah, you could see me. Now you can't. Yep, notch. So he lands. He gets rearmed, and then I land and gets rearmed. I can at least spook somebody. I don't have any... I have 9 rounds of cannon ammo, but I can spook somebody. Rather, he's turning back. What the hell is he doing? No, wait, no, he's landing. Okay. Now we just have to sit here and attempt to fly stationary sideways.
The enemy is winning. We must counterattack.
I see the missile. However, I have also notched the missile. Yep. Fan-fucking-tastic. It's just that easy. However, unfortunately, when you do that, you can't actually shoot back at them, which is the bitch. Yes, I am over my airbase. You now understand my plan here. Wait and rearm. I know, an amazing strategy. Daring move, I must say. Yeah, there he is. However, it looks like our friend down there is actually gonna rearm. Whoa, where the fuck? I didn't even get a warning for that. That must have been a heater. Not like it actually fucking hit me, though. Okay. Hey, Rollins, Yorks, little hand here. Little bit of a hand. Can we shoot that man? That guy's disengaging. This guy's still here. However, unfortunately, I ain't got anything to shoot him with. Come on, where's that notch? There's the notch. Well, there goes my chances here. Well, maybe I can kill him with the 9 rounds of cannon ammo that I've got. And 4 minutes of fuel. You see, now I'm just, well, actually, this map doesn't have Rollins. That's a problem. Whoa. Wow, the Rollins actually woke up and instantly killed them. Thanks, Roland! Wow, okay, we actually managed to do that. Congratulations! You have succeeded. You have successfully patched. You have successfully completed the notching tutorial. You now know how to counter radar missiles. Just fly sideways, bro. Okay, that was. I was wondering where the Rollins were, but then they decided that they all woke up at once, and then the missiles proceeded to slam the guys at the same time. Wow, amazing. That's actually incredibly fucking lucky. That was actually a pretty. I was wondering where they were, and oh, hey, come, okay, fine, but come on! I'm getting coupons for things I won't buy, backups I'll never use, and only a modest amount of money. But hey, that's pretty good. That's a replacement for all the kills I didn't get. Okay, where are we? 20,000, and now we're actually halfway there. But I was actually, it's pretty lucky, is what that was. But you can dodge radar missiles without chaff. Also, honestly, it's kind of screwy, isn't it? Chaff actually doesn't seem to be all that effective against pulse Doppler. I've noticed when you switch off pulse Doppler and try to go to regular scan mode, that thing will get spooked by chaff like nobody's tomorrow, but nobody's using that. Most people do not actually switch off pulse Doppler, even when it's a good idea to, which is very rarely, as I'm finding. Because if you don't get the lock and pulse Doppler, you probably will not get the lock strong enough to actually hit the man with the regular scan mode. So, chaff actually isn't all that effective. So, you know what? Somebody suggested this. Maybe we should actually use flare priority. Because you don't... all you need to do is notch the radar to avoid the missiles. Or at least the radar missiles. So now I'm seeing... yeah, no! That's pretty fucking accurate, as seen by me dodging 2 Tomcats. Yeah, it's mostly the heaters that are really terrifying, and honestly, the radar missiles hit or they don't. Chaff is really situationally effective. If you're in a head-on pass, the radar won't see the chaff. If you're flying sideways, you should already be notching anyway. So chaff is really only minimally effective. If they're shooting at you behind, then chaff might be a good idea, but then you have to determine that the man's actually shooting a radar missile at you, and really what you should be doing is just mashing the chaff and flare button anyway, to stop both of them. So that's probably the area where it's effective, but then I suppose flare priority is still okay. So at least only one of the 3 possible engagement scenarios will you actually need chaff or have it actually be effective at all. So you still have some chaff, you just don't need it as much as the flares. So that seems like a smart idea. However, unfortunately, I'm going the wrong way from the kill ball, but I think everybody's going to go that way. We'll see how this all works out here. I suppose we could scan out ahead in front of us and see if there's anybody out there. They're all, well, I don't know if that's the AI or them. Nobody else up here. Nobody up high. Anybody low? No, aside from that guy. So, oh, yep, they're all going that direction. Well, they're over there. Those guys are over there. Is there anybody else behind them? Nope, that's probably the whole formation as much as I can see it. All right, then. Nobody went this way. They all went that way. What a nice, orderly kill ball they've got there. That's the MiG. I'm not gonna go head on with him because I know that guy has a faster missile in BVR than me. It seems like he looked at somebody else, though. That F-14 is actually, no, he's fine. Okay. Lock him up, come on. Sparrow, hello. Thank you. Come on, get in there. Well, it dipped at the last second, but the missile was already in. Fan-fucking-tastic. That guy's gonna try and launch on us. My problem is, I'm kind of stuck here. Unless somebody gets him off my ass. Go to L's just in case I get a good shot on someone like that guy. Hey! See, that's what you need. I'm busy here. I can't disengage and actually go after someone. Let me just pop an L in a random fucking direction at somebody. Can anybody get this man off my ass? Nope. Great, now I got a MiG out there too. Can anyone get this man? I think he's disengaged. No, he hasn't. Well, I know my missiles, and therefore I know his missiles. And my missiles are rather disappointing sometimes if somebody's paying attention. This is just a bad situation to be in. I'd rather not be here right now. I'd like to go. However, unfortunately, I don't think I've got the room to disengage properly. There he comes again. Ah! That man's a kite. Uh-oh. I'm out of chaff and flares. Oh, no. Yeah. I was the last guy left, too. I was doing formation flying around a kill ball that my team did not kill. Well, there it goes. So, first step, be an orderly kill ball. Second step, pop off more random shells at more shots at people. Because I would have been able to more effectively counter that kill ball had I not been stuck in a turning fight with that F-16. That I really wasn't going to be able to reverse on, and even if I did, I'd be vulnerable to all his teammates that were still alive. Which was the entire team, and I was the last guy there. Sometimes you just don't win these situations, and there's no way you can actually approach these situations so that you can somehow wrangle victory out of this whole fucking thing. You can't do that. Annoying as it is, I still got 2 kills. Did I get 2 kills? Yeah, I did get 2 kills. Actually, yeah, no. The first one was the Sparrow that got in, and then that random shot at that fucking Draken, I think? So yeah, I got my 2 kills. What the fuck happened to everybody else? I did my part. I got my spot, and then, +1. The fuck happened to everybody else? You see, you get more of those matches as the day goes on, and that's really fucking annoying. So hopefully we can speed this up a bit before everything goes to shit. Like I guess what I have to do is I have to play at 3 a.m. That's what I gotta do. Right in the middle of who the fuck is awake. I need more training time on the gun. Part of me, wants to say, hey, do Gun Falcon and just take off all the missiles and learn gun. However, that would be extremely annoying and also be a massive fucking drag shoot on my team. I wouldn't want anybody doing that, even if for skill points. I'd like all of my teammates to be, fully equipped and murdering everyone in sight that I can't get or puts me in a bad spot. That's what I'd like to be doing. That's what I would like on my team. I'll get good at the Falcon's gun eventually, but it ain't exactly an accommodating thing. It's strange. It's, yet again, another plane that has a Vulcan mounted in a weird spot, and it behaves weirdly. The lead you have to put in is more or less than you'd think, and it's really hard to hit people, and it kind of feels like an accident sometimes. And the best way to hit people, honestly, is just do a really close pass and just fire, have the nose lined up as they pass right in front of you. That's really the best way of actually getting a hit. Let's go up this time, since it seems like my teammates aren't really going this direction. Let's go up. Let's try up. I mostly abandon up, as I mostly go in at either ground level or middle altitudes. I mostly abandon climbing because, well, you're just gonna get lit up by F-14s, but there's no F-14s. Okay, now we're at 20,000 feet here, and let's put the old radar out here and see what we can actually find here. Is there anybody at our level? No, it looks like they're all low. Those might be AI, but no, that's probably the whole enemy team. Where is he? I just saw him. Where did he go? That guy. Yeah, that guy. That guy's actually at my level. However, unfortunately, my Sparrow is out of range. Well, this guy. This dot right here. I'd like to launch the Sparrow, please. Oh, come on! Come on, reacquire. Okay, he's hit. He should be dead. Hopefully, he is dead shortly. And apparently, I somehow managed to notch several enemy radar missiles doing that. That was not actually aimed. Wow, that guy's really trying. I don't know what the fuck he's doing, but he's really goddamn trying. That missile is going straight through the entire enemy formation. I hope it hits. It looks like it's on. No. That missile that Sparrow swerved through the entire enemy team. Unfortunately, now I have to deal with the entire enemy kill ball as I come back around. Thankfully, wow, okay, that guy splashed a teammate. I'm hoping that missile was meant for me, because that would be funny as hell. That is a missile that could possibly, yes, good, cutting through the trees and missing the target entirely. God damn it all. Hopefully he's not paying attention. He looks like he's out of flares. Okay, he must have been out of flares. I'm also out of flares, so this is kind of a dangerous spot. Okay, we got to turn. We got to turn and actually kill some people. That guy's head on. That guy's closer, but that guy's lining up on me. Let's see if we can get this guy out. Hello, missile. Whoa! Nope. Should have launched on the other guy. Okay, so now I'm just gonna leave. I probably, unfortunately, will not make it away. That's a radar missile. And notch. Nope. I didn't have any flares. I had to pull away. But nope. We lost anyway, unfortunately. So it seems like the bad players are waking up and playing on the American team again. Oh, well. Right, so this stops at about 8 o'clock. Right, yeah, okay, so next time play at about 3 a.m., because I swear to God, the matches are great down there. This is relatively painless, mainly because of how shallow it is, though. But you just get put in situations so quickly that have so many enemy players, and you don't have infinite chaff and flares. What are you going to do? Nothing, unfortunately. You just up and lose. Or win. It's really just the most snowbally fucking situation you could possibly, get here. But 24, okay. We're getting there. We just need a couple of games where we actually get some fucking kills. But that's the situation, unfortunately. She snowballs left or right, and you really can't stop it from doing that. that odd situation with those 2 Tomcats, that was a freak occurrence, and even then, I didn't outsmart those guys. I just flew over my airbase until the Rolands woke the fuck up. And apparently, I didn't see the Rolands launching their missiles either. So, the Roland missiles might have been invisible, and that's just a bug. They didn't see the Roland missiles, so they couldn't avoid the Roland missiles. I mean, great for me, but that wasn't outsmarting anyone. I flew over my airbase, which is the oldest strategy in the book. That's what you're kind of supposed to do when you're outnumbered like that. You kind of can't really do anything because your whole team's dead, and you're relying on the airbase to be a force multiplier for you, and typically it works. But you didn't really outskill anybody there. You just... Wow, you flew back over your air defense net. Wow, amazing. But that's really... Most of the time, the only thing you can really do, unless you're already in the position to nail these guys before they actually can rearm, refuel, or, react to you being the last dude on the team. Third time in a row we're having this fucking problem, though. Interesting. One man. One East German flogger. Good luck, flogger. Hopefully that you're the only guy playing. Nope, you're already outnumbered. I'm sorry. You are already outnumbered. You're fucked, buddy. I guess we wait now until General Dynamics says I can fly my plane. The engineers are looking it over. Alright, we got some other people spawn. Can I spawn, please? Any day now, I'd love to take off. Apparently there's no cutting in line. There we go. Finally, I can actually take the fuck off. Boy howdy, guys, I think we've already lost the war, though. At least I'm gonna be walking into a known situation. Might be an effective strategy for you to use on your own, though if everybody follows that strategy, well, no one takes off and no one actually plays the game. So, these guys have already passed their... There's nobody over there. That guy's trying to lock me. But so, Vigan. He is turning around and yep, there goes the range. The bar says no. It'd be rather helpful if you didn't lock me. Hey, people are dying and slamming into the ground, so that's perfectly fine. But we have got to get in there and actually get into a position to shoot anybody. That EJ is very dangerous. I would like him dead. However, he's being followed by like 3 guys. So let's track the VIG. I should be able to track the VIG. He's maneuvering head on. Hey, still got him. Nice move, though. The EJ is still alive somehow. That's not good. We're getting rid of him now. That man is dangerous. That's not the EJ down there, you dumb fuck. That's cornering speed, come on. Yep, I sensed somebody was shooting at me. Oh, great, there are 2 EJs. That's just great. What is that missile doing? Yep. Okay, splash 1. That's 1 roided Phantom out. 2. Okay, fantastic. We're great. Everything's fantastic, except I'm in front of this guy and he's shooting. Okay, he decided to take the long way around, and that should be pulling enough. Get in there. That's coming in the other way. Oh, damn it. Usually when it does that, I'm gonna get away with it. I've got plenty of missiles, my friend. Come on. Bring it around. Bring it around town. He's not paying attention. Splash. You just wait for them to give up paying attention. They want the kill, and then they leave you the fuck alone. Unfortunately, I am out of... Actually, they're all dead over there. Great. Fantastic. I am out of chaff and flares. However, I am out of pursuing enemies, so it's just this fulcrum. Okay, we're not gonna do the head-on. However, he's gonna get a shot on us. However, that's too fucking close. Okay, he might get snapped up by literally any other enemy in there. Ooh, that missile got close. And he's dead. Unfortunately, I can't one-circle fight with him, but really he actually kind of sucks at one-circle fights too. The only problem is I didn't have room to rate fight, nor could I risk doing so without countermeasures. So just in case I happen to fuck that up, he's looking right at me and I'm dead.
Complete. Job well done.
But in the end, I got my kills. That was perfectly fine, makeup round for the other shit rounds that we had. But you see, it's all down to if the missiles hit or not. Dogfight maneuverability, maneuvering and understanding of air combat helps a little bit, but really, War Thunder at top tier right now is, did the missile hit, yes or no? If the missile did hit, you're probably gonna win the game. 55 RP. Go fuck yourself! I don't need the plane, but that's still insulting. Look at that! The desire sensor isn't even on! Look! 55! What the fuck is that shit? Okay, we're near 30. I don't even want the damn thing. I'm just grinding it now so I don't have to grind it later. So whatever they put in new planes, I don't have it sitting in front of me. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to buy it in order to get to new planes, but we have plenty of time to do that, and I'll probably purchase it and never put it into service because I have no need for it because I'm not playing ground. And who knows, maybe after we're done with that, we'll be over there playing that funny tornado we're working for. Radar-guided air-to-ground missiles. Interesting. It probably, well, if it's powerful enough to see, well, it's supposed to be for anti-shipping, which a ship on water is not terribly hard to see. But War Thunder's ground clutter would have you see other, have you think otherwise, because did you know that there's ground clutter over the ocean, where there's nothing to actually have the radar bounce off of? Amazing fact. That's not how it works, but War Thunder does that. But in order to fight through that and actually have a radar that looks down, yeah, it's gonna have to be good, isn't it? Right? It has to be good. It's gotta be a powerful enough radar to actually see through ground clutter, so who the fuck knows what we can get away with it. Okay, so we're gonna go this way. The fucked up thing is it really doesn't matter which way you go, high, low, as long as you're with the kill ball and the enemy, or your teammates are actually advancing and actually doing shit. That's the fucked up. It doesn't matter what you do, it matters what your teammates do, but you're a teammate to them, so it matters what you do. Just fly in a direction and kill people at the end of the day. That's it. There's really no preferred strategy here. Altitude doesn't really give you the advantage that you might think you'd have. Sure, you might get the odd, jump on somebody because you're outside their, the cone of vision because you're up instead of right in front of them. But for the most part, yeah, that won't save the day. It's not like prop planes where everybody climbs and, that's the way you win the game. Hey, we've got somebody. Okay, can I get a range on that? 19, he's in range. I'd like to warm up the missile, please. Thank you. Fox 1. He is flying straight at us. He has failed to notch the missile. It is a fulcrum. He is turning away. The missile still looks like it's tracking. It's doing a funny thing. Oh, it hit the ground. Well, his missile didn't miss. Man's dead. That's all that matters. I'd love to get the kills, but man's dead. The whole objective is winning the game first. Then it's winning by finesse. A Harrier up there, too? That's an odd one. Sir, you probably should... Nope. Well, hopefully he's not paying attention to notch this... That looks good. Come on, get in there. Oh! Pulled too early. Okay, I've got some people following me now. He's got the rest of my team behind me in that conga line to look after. Nope. Didn't pull hard enough. Oh well. See, apparently if you drop the air brake and you turn really hard, you can get the notch angle, but I didn't get it fast enough. Damn. That is the unfortunate thing. Sometimes the radar missiles will hit you, no matter what you do. Same thing, same thing with the L's. We didn't get any points. Why would that go up? The radar missiles will still hit you, no matter if you, attempt to notch the missile, and just like the heaters will ignore the flares and still hit you. You'd like to think that you could, work your way out of some situations, but in some other situations, you just fucked. So I suppose, you just hit somebody who isn't looking at you or paying attention, or if you're doing a head-on pass, you hit someone, you start firing well before they do. Which, that's kind of fucked up by the Fulcrum having the Mach 5 missile, but we're not seeing too many of those, are we? Right? We're not really losing too many fights to Fulcrums. It's mostly the Floggers. And again, it's not because they outmaneuvered us, it's because their missiles hit us. Oh no. So it looks like the vast majority of the player base either doesn't have Fulcrums, though that'd be kind of shocking, wouldn't it? You got this many F-16s, what about their counterpart, I don't think most people haven't unlocked it. I think most people have already given up on playing it. You still see plenty of them, but nowhere near the amount of, of F-16s, for example. Every single game, you will just see tons of F-16s, and the Fulcrums are just not there. Or rather, like 1, 2, maybe 3. Then again, 3 nations have the F-16, and only 1 has a Fulcrum, so that might be leading into it. But I think, currently, the player base is just kind of giving up on playing the Fulcrum, in large numbers anyway. Which is fine for me. I don't have to deal with the, Mach 5 missile all that often. I think that's the enemy team over there. That looks like them. They're spread out enough. I don't see any bot formations either. Wait a minute. Hello. Okay, can we get a range? Okay, closing on 20 kilometers. Not quite there yet, but he's right. Get in there. He's trying to lock me, but I lost him. There he is. Get that missile out nice and early before he shoots at us. Really the only way to actually, secure the situation. Get in there first. However, it looks like he launched IRST of all fucking things. I win. I guess that was an IRST launch. But I won. Hooray. That's a nice, clean BVR kill for once. Okay, so we know the guys are all over there. Do we got anybody up here that we can see? Anybody? Hey, wait a minute. That guy way up there. He's gonna notch our radar, and I think we have bigger problems closer. Okay, though the entire team is closing on those poor, sad fuckers over there. This F-16 might get it. No, wait, no, he's probably already dead. No, no, but he's got like 4 other people to deal with. All right, where's that dude we were just tracking? There he is. Way the fuck up there. Just a bit. Just a bit. Just in case. That's tracking, but also not. Oh, there it goes. Wham! Okay, that's another fulcrum out. I mean, I make bad passes and head-ons with, radar missiles, but these guys just aren't paying the fuck attention. That guy might be dead by the time I actually get my missile up. No, he is still alive. All right, I get a crack. That looks like it's still tracking, and... Oh, come on! Oh well, moving on. Dead. Alright, 10 kilometers, that's a little long for an L, though. We're gonna have to get in closer to serve this L. That's not aimed at me, thank God. Okay, I didn't notice that Mirage, but... that ain't aimed at me. Looks like this F-14 is also out of missiles. I'm not quite sure what's going on there. We're gonna fire 1. We've got 2 left anyway. Yeah, you better not fuck that up. This guy, yeah, he's out of flares. Yep. The only explanation, the man must be out of flares, because he saw me. He had his RWR on. He could hear me pinging him. I'm doing it to slave, radar missiles, but I'm kind of just giving them a warning. Okay, my missile tracked the flares, his missile tracked my missile, and now we're all fucking confused and disappointed. I still got 1 missile, though. So hopefully he's out of flares with that little expensive maneuver. I really don't want to fire it with the 2 F-14s there. I'll just keep track on them and look for an opening. I really don't want to have the missile track 2 F-14s, though. It will probably miss just by fucking proxy. But while these 2 are fucking bloodhounding this guy, do we have anybody else to deal with? No, that's the last guy. Alright. Alright, he's pulling away. I have my shot. And there it goes. Alrighty, Mirage. I know the AA works now. If that F-14 gets that kill, fantastic, but yeah, let's get out of here. Come on, pull, pull, pull. Yep, he's out. Okay, we're running now. Except the oh, Jesus Christ. The Mirage is going to pursue, which means we've got some problems. Problems is, he's coming towards me. I'm G-locked. Not good. Actually, no, he's going. Alright, good. Alright, fine. Fair and square. Let me get the fuck out of here. I thought I was gonna have to fucking knife fight with him, but unfortunately now I gotta cool it with the afterburner, too. Out of fuel, out of missiles. That guy has 3 kills, I have 3 kills. I'll get my BVR if I get back to base, but it looks like most likely I'll be able to get out of range before he gets back up again, so we should be alright. Wow, okay, thanks, Vulcan. See, I want to just sweep it across all nice and happy, but for some reason, it's not anywhere near on. Gets the first guys, and then it's just not where the fuck I aimed it. Okay, we're halfway across. We should be alright. We'll get out of here before he gets rearmed. Oh, he's just shade out. Okay, sure. Okay, I'll take that one. I would have got back up and wrecked him, but sure. Alright, fine. I'll take that.
All planes, Return to base.
The good old-fashioned, I am not getting paid enough for this shit.
The money ain't worth it. Back to the O Club.
Yep, and thank you, Martin. Welcome back to the show. Thank you for resubscribing. And I do have a ballistics computer. I just have to manually turn that shit on, which usually there's no point. That would have helped against the ground targets, but there's something just odd about how the F-16's gun is mounted. It could be dogfight mounted, which would cause tremendous fucking problems, but they didn't dogfight mount the F-14's gun as well. I don't know. There's something bizarre going on with that gun. I'm gonna have to spend a lot of time to figure that shit out. But hey, we've got another F-16 we're never gonna use. Hooray! I'm probably gonna buy that as a courtesy at some point. Not now, but at some point. Okay, 32,000. We're getting there. Fan-fucking-tastic. All right. 7,000 to go. Wait, you guys are getting paid? Yes. I paid just enough to repaint my plane after each mission, because that's what top tier really is at this point. It's just fucking... You barely get enough money to, like, patch the plane up. Or rather, the games you win pay for the games you lose, and you don't really get that much money, even though we did get a little bit of money up there. We're gaining money slowly, but really what you're doing is you're making up for the losses, and you're keeping the plane flying barely. Attempt to stream type or go play World of Warships. Well, you might actually have fun out here, honestly. But you'd have to play something other than the F-16. You could play actually, you have an F-14, so that would work out. But then again, you'd have to contend with American Civil War. But, as you folks can see, really at the end of the day, top-tier gameplay is just shoot the man who has no flares left or is not paying attention. Dogfighting? Kind of a rarity. You okay there, sir? You might wanna pull away from the ground. You're supposed to be flying. Man's on a... his name is Keyboard Cat, but he's playing with a controller. But okay, so the enemy should be going the opposite direction we're going, but just in case they don't. Okay, so yeah, that's the enemy formation, and they're going left to right. But let's see if anybody else, any brave mavericks out there are gonna be looking in this direction. That's a friendly locking me. I don't see any enemies in this area. Quite bussin'. Maybe it's the new headset that's, pinning it back properly. But thank you. Okay, those guys are gonna instantly notch my radar, but they're over there. Yep, the entire enemy team is just, we're doing a big stupid circle. We're doing a spiral. That's not aimed at me, thank God, but let's not overstay our welcome here. Man's dead. Wait, maybe I can reacquire another target. That actually did happen at least once, but that shot's trash. Okay, wow, we're winning the head. The boys upstairs are winning. We're definitely winning the head-on passes, at least initially. Okay, let's turn in here a little bit and see if we can get a head-on pass on one of these guys. Come on, missile. That looks good. Nope, dipped at the last fucking second. Well, that's both my sparrows. Yep, nope. Didn't even see the man. Didn't focus on him for even a second. See, as you can see, the L's are nice, but really, also, they're not. They will let you down. Okay, so the kill ball is closing here, and I'm seeing a disturbing lack of teammates around here. I'm seeing more enemies in the net than teammates around it. That's concerning. That man's not dead. However, that's a little close. No, goddamn. Move, you fool! Okay, good. That was my bad on that one, but good he was moving too fast anyway. That looks good. Okay, good. Okay, so we're doing good, okay. The successive swipes are thinning the enemy out, fantastic. We have probably one more chance at killing someone, and it's this MiG. Wherever he is, I think that's him. Is that the man? That is the man. I need to get in there a little closer. There we go. Box 2. That should be good. It's good. Okay. All right. That's the ground. Whew. How am I doing? Acceptably. We're having some pretty good matches, but then also a bunch of shutouts where I do something stupid and die instantly.
Operation complete.
We're getting there to our goal. We're getting there to our goal of getting the challenge today, that funny French scout plane, which we'll play for a little bit and we'll probably call it a day here. But this is doing okay. This is average, I'd say. Again, maybe I should just play it like 3 o'clock in the morning, and then we'll be neck deep in morons. How's the F-16? Still turns like a boat, but if the missiles hit, the men are dead, and that's all you can ask for. $33. Yeah, we didn't really make anything, but good. The modifier, so it's 1.4 for playing an RB, and that's 1.2 for playing with, you know, a tier 8. So actually, we're 2.6 modifier for playing what we're playing right now, which means we're getting a whole shitload of points real fucking quick. But, home stretch here. Just a couple more games. But, like I said, I like the F-16. It's just that it's plagued by Gaijin-isms, which, you know, that stupid fucking missile bug, and the fact that the gameplay is really fucking shallow. It is really just a missile bus fight. That's all it is. Like, we expected the Phantom to be this when it came in, but it wasn't. It was just dysfunctional and kind of retarded, because it wanted to... The game at that point wanted to maintain the gunfights. Now we're not doing that. Now it's become... We're limited by fly-by-wire, so we're not really maneuvering all that well, and the only thing we have, and the best thing that we have on our planes at that, is the missiles! So now we're just fighting with missiles, and you know what? I'm here for haha missile go bang anyway. We desperately need some kind of deeper thing to be doing here. Otherwise, people like this tornado are just fucked. Okay, I think those are J's. I think. He's at least upgraded and gotten the bombs, though. Good luck. We desperately need something else to do other than this shit, because it's over in less than 2 minutes. It's fun and exhilarating when it's happening, but the only problem is, and then it's over. Good, one less fucking flogger. Fantastic. Those are the real threats out here now. Other F-16s and floggers. The Fulcrums aren't doing so hot. You might get a good guy in a Fulcrum, but most of the good players are playing F-16s because they know they've got decisive advantages. Or at least, it's going to be easier to play the game rather than try hard in a Fulcrum and not really get too far. Okay, so they're over there. Got anybody up high, low? Where's the mans? How long have you been playing? Just now or all together? Because here, about 2 hours. Playing War Thunder in general, I've been here since 2013. On and off. Not been playing consistently through the entire thing, but been here since the beginning. To be fair, the only good missiles the Fulcrum has is the R-60Ms. They have the 27 ERs now, which are good if you get the radar to work, but there lies the problem with every radar missile. It's really good if the radar behaves. How many times have you heard the statement? No, it's still tracking. He's really close to notching, though. The missile just kind of gave up, though. He's notching, though. Already another missile just in case you flare that. Nope. Didn't track either. Well, I tried. Now that other F-16 can actually, that other F-16 got splashed by a Fulcrum. Where the fuck was he? Alright, fine. Okay, that Fulcrum's dead. The tornado killed a Fulcrum. Oh my god. And that Mirage broke his wings, I guess. Autistic attacker. God bless that man. I'm not gonna notch that in time. No. I tried to notch it, didn't get it. Oh well. Ah well. And then he got splashed by an F-14. Okay, see you on the ground. That's just it. You might get killed, but that guy's probably gonna get slammed by some other dude right behind him. You get shit matches, but then you just see the guys who are killing you get immediately slammed, and then, well, you just move the fuck on. Blue Raspberry Laffy Taffy. Acceptable choice. But really, the biggest threat in an F-16 is other F-16s. And then, you know, the floggers, because they're actually more maneuverable than you. But if you're playing the game right, you can just kind of leave before they turn around. But if they pursue, you got a problem. But then you should be running into your other teammates, which will take care of the problem for you. Usually that's how it goes. You play this thing like a bullet, honestly, because you can't really fight anybody. People say, oh, no, you could raid fight. You could raid fight. You don't have fucking time or space to do that. Getting into a turn fight in the middle of the kill ball will get you fucking nailed. End of story. What you want to be doing is you want to be doing successful head-ons and jousting, knocking out as many fucking people as you possibly can, and then, maybe after you've secured a fucking advantage, maybe then you can try and turn fight and dogfight with somebody to try and steal a kill before your teammates get him, which, there's no real guarantee that you'll get that, or you might get shot by a teammate who wants to kill instead. This is all the fucking stupid things that go on here. Oh, great, we're doing this shit again. But the F-16, it seems to be the plane to play, and I'm glad I got this one. Didn't get the Fulcrum, but didn't fucking need it, because unfortunately, it's garbage. It's workable, but not... It's a downgrade, really, to the Flogger, if you're playing the Flogger really well. It turns worse. The missiles aren't any better. The ER is okay, but the problem is the radar on the Fulcrum sucks, so you're nowhere near as effective as the F-16. So if you gotta be in a plane that could, you know, do stuff and be a little bit more reliable, you probably want a Flogger. So I discovered something interesting the other day. So I powered up the old Xbox One and found out they added co-op to the console version of World of Tanks and added a Cold War branch. Fucking what? Yeah, the console World of Tanks has been going places. Not that anyone really gives two flying fucks, but that's getting more development than the World of Tanks on PC. And then also World of Warships is doing other things like expanding co-op and all this other fucking nonsense. World of Tanks is just immobile. They don't want to change it because they don't want to fuck with the player base and lose their cash cow, because that's World of Tanks is supporting all of the other games. Even World of Warplanes, even though I think the redesign of World of Warplanes was probably the best fucking thing that ever happened in that game. I don't fucking play it because I had about a billion other things to do, and honestly, unfortunately, there's no real... While there was a bit of enthusiasm for World of Warplanes content when the shit came out, that died off pretty quick because there's really nothing else going on there. I could have been a known name in the World of Warplanes, spectrum, but that's because nobody else is really there. But instead, I'm here playing this bad game, waiting for it to load. But like I keep saying, you want an F-16, you're probably gonna have fun with it, but don't expect it to be the plane that everybody expects it to be, because you can't actually fucking turn in it. You can't really do that in the Fulcrum either. But that's really the thing. The Fulcrum has nothing to really fall back on aside from its performance. And if it doesn't have its performance, it's got nothing. The F-16, well, we've got top-of-the-line radar and missiles. Maybe not the most amazing missiles ever, but the most genuinely effective. So really, the F-16 has no glaring weaknesses aside from it turns like a boat. But if you play it right, that isn't really a problem. Because, honestly, You have very good straight line speed, and you should be using it, and most of the time, you don't really have to turn very much anyway, because the games are over in 2 minutes. So you get 1, 2, maybe 3 passes, and then the game is over. This is gonna be staggered out because we're all spawning in so fucking slowly. Got a billion BVR missiles going out. The notch. Notch. Notch until they get bored. I'm gonna try and help this guy out because it doesn't look like he's in a very good spot here with this F-14. We are in range. Nope, he's got it. Good on you. But okay, silver bullet mode. Hello. He's gonna try and lock us. That wasn't locked at all. Come on, reacquire. Not the missile. Oh, god damn it. Yep, nope. Unfortunately, we lost him in the immense ground clutter. Okay, so that's a problem oncoming. That guy's gonna notch the missile, so that Fulcrum really isn't our target. This guy's heading forward towards us. No, he notched the missile. Wait, no, he's turning back. And then he notched it again. I might have been able to reacquire. Come on, reacquire. I could fire a heater at him. Nope, that missile did not reacquire. Okay, that's coming straight the fuck at me. Come on, notch, notch, notch. Okay, we're good. Just kind of wiggle the plane around a little bit. Get the fuck out of danger. I don't know where the rest of the enemy team is. Why is it that I suddenly have no flares at all? What is going on with this thing's flare? But I'm spamming them, obviously, but I'm accidentally spamming them way more than I usually do. Not because I'm afraid, but because I think the button's triggering twice. Yep, nope, out of sparrows. There's something up with the activation for periodic on this plane. Maybe I should just switch to normal, but then again, I like having... Ooh. I like having pre-flaring, because I'm paranoid and can't look around 360 degree at all, you know, at every single fucking moment here. Let's see, come on, 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 come on. Oh, right as I got the oh. Man's dead. Well, I think I know where the other guy is, and the other guy is at their base. Which is directly fucking in front of me. Somewhere. No, it's over there. Maybe if I'm super cool, I can fly directly up and come down directly on his head. Actually, the airbase isn't over there. Oh, it's over there. Whoops! I was tracking some guy heading in this direction. Oh, he J'd out. Yep. Once again, I'm not getting paid enough for this shit. I didn't get any fucking points, though!
Mission complete. Return to base.
Co-op side is actually decent depending on the players you get, but I can actually have a somewhat decent time with World of Tanks. Yeah, I know. Shocking. Amazing, isn't it? And what an amazing fucking thing happens when you play co-op in these games when they give you the fucking option. It's almost like they drastically fucking improve. It's almost like the PvP gameplay they've been relying on is actually incredibly frustrating to just bad. And it's only gotten by because stupid Russians playing PvP games looking for another arena to hit each other over the head with clubs. And because there's no other option to play. Wow, it's almost like these games would be really well served having PvE or co-op modes, but coding AI, making maps? No, that's too much work. But there's something fucking going on here with with my flares, or countermeasures in general, that I'm firing them off way too quickly. Again, I think it's down to the fact that my flare button is pressing twice when I press it down once. Which, hooray, more amazing War Thunder bugs. What a great UI! Constantly doesn't actually, warm up missiles when I want them to. And, on top of that, makes me fire all my flares. Amazing game! Really. Now, is that the enemy, or is that just somebody? That's probably a Tomcat. Notch. 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 Wiggity, waggity, swiggity, swoogity. Okay, so let's back the radar out here, right? First key is range, second key is scope width. Okay, that's the enemy, clearly. There's some guys flying lower than that. Anybody in front of us? Dip, dip. That's not where he is, but he's out there. Fox 1. Let's see if that actually decides to try. Okay, the Sparrow has received the orders. It is heading at best speed towards the man. However, at that angle, he may notch the shot. If he actually makes any attempt to avoid it whatsoever. I don't think he is. That may actually hit him just because he's not paying attention. Even though the RWR is blaring in his ears. Nope, no hit. And he's flying sideways, so he's gonna notch that. Warm up heaters. Fox 2. That looks like it's in. Oh, it missed at the last fucking second, but yeah, the other F-16 picked up the kill. You see, it's just fire missiles. Somebody's gonna get the kill. Just keep firing missiles. Okay, so, scope in front of me. Anybody? 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 No. Okay, so that means that all the enemies are over here. Nobody I can see. Dead. Okay. Who's locking me? I don't know, but that guy's dead. This Fulcrum is our next dance partner. Fox 1. Yep, splash. Okay. Fulcrum dead. You see, I don't see the Fulcrums doing very well. The F-16s are doing perfectly fine, but even when we see lots of Fulcrums on the enemy team, they never really seem to be doing all that well. Missile away, he's gonna start flaring. If he has flares, he doesn't. Okay, splash. Okay! But you see, they had multiple Fulcrums on their team. They didn't really do very much. Yeah, sure, they got some kills here, but we still came out on top and basically bludgeoned them.
Operation complete. Return to base.
The last guy was an F-16 who got 3 kills, and everybody else got 1. So, as you can see, the F-16s are clearly better than the Fulcrums. It's probably why we're not really seeing that many of them. Everybody has accepted the fact that the F-16 is king. The F-16 is the apex predator. Keep firing missiles, just like Zephyr Oxide from your MechWarrior 4 Let's Play. Yep, yeah, no, if I could, green camouflage on the F-16 would be good, because Zephyr Oxide's thing was also speed, too, because it was not an assault mech, it was an archer. So, yeah, no, that fits the bill here. You just keep going real fast, firing missiles. Unfortunately, we don't have allegories for anything, so we don't have super awesome railguns or fucking lasers to hate people to death. Gibraltar Gunsmoke would probably just be some plane with fucking, as many gun pods as you can stuff on the damn thing. That'd be that. Head on, King. Shoots, enemy fires BVR missiles at, in the front aspect. Shoot the missiles down. Hey guys, remember when F-16s went back to fight in the Chinese Civil War in 1946? We need new maps, and honestly, I don't really give two flying fucks what they are. Like, the new Canyon map is a step in the right direction, but it's clearly obvious that Gaijin does not want to put any fucking time into doing historical or seeming historical setups, because we just have nations fighting themselves now at top tier. Just make interesting maps. I don't care what they are. Just make new maps. Like, just do shit that is interesting map geometry like the Canyon map. I don't care where that is. I don't care when it is. I don't give a flying fuck. They're obviously not putting any effort into have, like, historical campaigns. So just fucking go nuts. Right? Because if you're not going to be historical, and you're not going to be, like, rigid to the fucking point and actually just being the most accurate thing you can be, period, be fucking crazy in the other direction. Go all out. Come on. Do one thing good, and we're gonna have another fucking problem with this fucking game. F-16 in Stalingrad is a bit more weird. Yeah, I know, right? Almighty snail, may I spawn in? Nay, says the snail. Nay. Pay me more money. We're almost done, though. That last match was pretty good. We're probably, like, one good match away from getting our reward, and then we can fly around that silly-ass biplane. Or rather, monoplane. It's just a seaplane. It's a boat, so it's got 2 wings instead of 4. It's got a torpedo for whatever fucking use we can get out of that until the French Navy actually comes in. Then we can get some use out of that. As intrigued I am about the French Navy, I know they're not going to be as entertaining as I want them to be, because if you're going to get me to play French, if you're going to get me to play naval, you put in the wacky-ass French pre-dreadnoughts. With like 1 billion secondary guns. Those would be funny. We're probably not getting those. But once again, naval is a dead game mode. Who gives a fuck? It'd be really nice if they actually had either a PvE version or a game mode that is, it starts off naval and air, and then it goes to naval, air, and tanks. Amphibious landing maps. Does it have to be historical Pacific campaign naval landing? No, because who gives the fucking... They're not putting in the effort already, why start? Just give us a bad guy island. Bad guy island where red team spawns, and then give us aircraft carriers to spawn planes off of, another island in the back conveniently to spawn land-based aircraft as well, and then have spawns for ships. And then we'll just push through, and the first phase is, can we get on the island to launch, to land landing craft? Yes, okay, then we have tanks. No, we lose. It's like Rush, but, in this fucking stupid-ass game. But will they try anything like that? No. They are as incompetent as they are lazy, unfortunately. This magic holy grail we've been chasing, which is, all 4, honestly, you have helicopters, but all parts of the game playing in one, in one space, we could have that, but for some reason, we haven't even seen it publicly tried yet, and god damn it. I knew that guy was going to be an issue. Am I going to get this? It looks like he's out of aspect. I might get this. Yep, that's him. Splash. Okay, now we keep on burning here and making sure we don't magically turn in front of the entire enemy team. this is fun because it's so vapid, so it's kind of hard to be angry at it when you fuck up. You want to win because winning's fun, but at the end of the day, there's really nothing to be lost or there's really only the thrill for the moment and nothing else. That guy just did not have flares. Okay. Okay. I guess that fucking flogger was stock. Okay, I'm making a turn here. I got that fucking Flexitone new type jingle jangly going on in the back of my head, so I'm just gonna pop some flares there just in case. Radar drop, but I don't fucking need it. Those are the enemy flares, though. Oh, got him. Die! 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 I have really no reason not to waste missiles on you. I want the kill. Also, my friendly absorbed that missile for me. That was headed towards me. Little bit delayed on that new type jingle jangle there. I'm already pre-flaring, so I knew you were gonna do that, buddy boy. I like to be able to see the enemy. I'd like to not be G-locked. That's kind of a critical problem. I'd like to be able to see where the enemy is. Where's the flog? Okay, slow that down so we get some fucking cornering speed here. That guy's gonna be able to... nope, there's my cornering speed. Woohoo! Okay, he's gonna get another missile launch on me, most likely, but... Ooh. See, there's your turning ability, but do that when there's multiple enemies around, you're fucking dead. Now this is just for show, honestly. Also, I'm already below my cornering speed. What am I doing still turn? Slowing down. F-14, you put yourself in, like, the worst fucking spot, I swear to God. It dipped under him to go for the flares. Come on! Priorities! Alright, well, looks like I'm in gun position. Nope, no I'm not, but I'm gonna be able to keep turning with him. It's me or the F-14. Which one's it gonna be? Again, I'm gonna conserve my ammo, because that shit goes fast, and, yeah, I ain't got very much of it. Bam! Alright! I only hit him once, but then 3 other bullets went into his fuselage and knocked his fucking pilot out. Okay, that's a good fight to end it on. Hey, I actually got into a fucking turn fight. I got him. See, that's the thing. You do have the advantages at incredibly slow speed.
Nice work, comm team.
You have to slow down to like 430 knots and then you have your turning ability, but while you're doing that, you're gonna lose a turn to the enemy, and you better hope there's nobody but that guy out there. Because if any fucking moment, anybody could have seen me and fucking blew me out of the sky because I was so slow, I was standing still. It's really, I have to have my my afterburner on in order to stay afloat, in order to keep my, keep my nose up and actually keep maneuvering. So I can't really step off the afterburner and, like, optimally use the flares. So there's just so much shit that can go wrong in that situation, and that's why you really only do that when, 1, that was the only guy left on the enemy team, or 2, again, you're gonna win, it's for show. But I got 4 kills. That's gonna give us our funny French biplane. Hooray! That's a good one to end it on, too. If there's a match to walk away from the table on, it was that one. I actually got a fucking dogfight kill. Okay, so let's go have some fun here with our ridiculous French biplane, which is not going to be fully upgraded. Actually, it is. Wow. Holy shit. I thought I was going to have to grind for this, but yes. Yes, naval bomb. 73 kilogram. I mean, these are at least 150, actually about 200-pound hand grenades. But yes, a single fucking torpedo and 7.7 machine guns. See, these are incendiary tracer. That might be better for lower tier because we're 1-3. Our rear turret, it really doesn't fucking matter. But this is the low tier prize for this event. This is the 298, which I am not familiar with at all, but it kind of looks like it kind of reminds me of a yak a little bit. Yeah, maybe it's just like the wings are longer, but it's kind of got that fuselage shape. Obviously, it's the proportions are different here, but it kind of makes me think of a yak first. But let's see if we can actually get a fucking game with this. But that game, that was a great game to walk the fuck away from the table. Know when you're done. Know when you've got what you know when you got something good, and leave with War Thunder. Because again, you have one of those matches. The next match is not going to be that good. You know for a fucking fact you're going to instantly die, or you're not. Excuse me, not going to do that good. So. You get one of those, high point, walk the fuck away from the table. But what do I know? I've just been playing the stupid fucking game for almost a decade. But let's see if we can actually get a game with this, because I don't think we will. It'd be funny if we could actually, you know, get a game where we could actually drop a torpedo on something. I mean, that would be, like, novel for once. But we know what this is. I know what this is, you know what this is. This is going to be useful when we put in the French Navy, which is likely going to be the next patch. Because what does everyone else use the boat planes for? Capping points and bullying naval ships. That's all they're useful for. Wow! Hey guys, I wanted to go to, a place where I could bomb ships. Fuck you, here's Ruhr. Or Essen, but it's fucking Ruhr. It's just Ruhr slower. Ruhr, but small. But okay, I guess we're taking the fucking hand grenades. But those are 250-pound bombs. Those are nothing to really laugh at. But let's... Oh, Jesus H. fucking Christ, no. Okay, does it have a cockpit? Cockpit placeholder. Oh, we have a yoke. Well, a ring, but... I think this is where yoke comes from. But that's not a yoke. Oh, they're centerline mounted too, okay. That at least does look kind of aesthetic. But we're a boat plane. What are we gonna get into? I have no idea. But we have two 7.7s, which is respectable. A defensive gun, which... It's a French defensive gun, but it's a defensive gun. This is... probably not gonna be shockingly good at low tiers, but you know what this is for. It's for naval, when naval comes in. For, the French. Because that's what the torpedo is for, and that's what the floats are for. So you can land and capture points, and then maybe blow up a ship if that's not paying attention, and if you get through the AA. Is this a thermometer? Is that? Oh, okay. That's my pitch. Oh, that's funny. That's pitch angle. That's a very interesting... Wait a minute. Yeah, no, okay. Right, yeah, okay, we're using a fucking mercury thermometer for fucking pitch angle. Okay. Inner war. I don't want to fight with the Stuka, though I may have to. So, of all the things they decided to model, because the cockpit's not complete, obviously this entire dashboard is missing. Of all the things they decided to model, the fucking thermometer pitch gauge. That's what they decided to actually, that needs to be there. That's just necessary. I mean, it's necessary for flying the plane, obviously, but no, that's gotta be a unique thing. Okay, so what do we got here? Artillery, even though these are all open top, so you don't even really need bombs for these. Do I have dive brakes? No, I don't. Gotta be careful there.
Alert.
This is probably not for dive bombing. Clearly, but oh well. I think at low tier, the artillery is Hummels that you can actually strafe with 7.7s and kill. So... why did my bombs drop? Okay, I guess I don't have that mounted to space for some bizarre reason. I'm not quite sure why I would do that, but I guess I did. Okay, so, it's 3. That's the default. Hey! Wow, okay. Wow, I remember how to blind bomb. Go me. That's not what this is going to be for, and there's no real competitive advantage to doing that, but hey, I did it. GPS-guided, silly-ass French interwar plane. This is a little touchy. I gotta say, those are satisfying. That's a nice... I don't know what that is, but there's something satisfying about that specific sound. Sir, I am a boat plane. You don't want to fuck with me. I come from a long lineage of planes that outturn you for reasons that no one can really explain. And apparently I'm extremely durable, too. Holy crap. Granted, everyone's just shooting 7.7s at me, but still. Yeah, no, okay, this is a tanky motherfucker. I'm alive, somehow. This 109 is instantly regretting actually getting near me. Unfortunately, he's got more engine power. Holy shit, did we crit somebody behind? Yeah, we did. Oh no! Wait a minute, the boat, they come off? If I used the rear gun, I probably could have killed that HE-51, but holy shit, they can be severed. Also, I did kill someone. You can detach the floats. Well, shit, that's dangerous, man. That's like breaking the wings off a Stuka. That's like breaking the landing gears off a Stuka. That's when you know shit's real. Let's see if we can get a naval map. But anyway, I'm gonna get up and go to the bathroom. We're gonna play this a little bit until the stream ends when I torpedo a boat. That's when the stream ends. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay, so like I said, the stream ends when I torpedo a boat. We will get maps with boats on them. We will, at some point. It is an inevitability. They do exist. But, once again, you know what this is for. This is for fucking memeing on boats and surprise, back caps. Even though most ships at top tier, and I swear to God, most ships at top tier now have their own scout planes to do the same thing, but this is 1.3, so obviously this is meant for low tier. Also, as I should note, we should probably actually... about 300. We should that might be a little close, but we're going to be very close because, as you saw, the planes are very slow and they get into looping dogfights really easily. We should probably actually regard convergence because it's kind of fucking important. It's not really important with single Vulcans up at top tier, but with actual wing-mounted guns, yeah, no, we're playing a different game now. Some of these mechanics actually matter because it's almost like these mechanics were designed for these planes and not the other ones. It's almost like this game was never designed with the intention of having Mach 2 capable aircraft. But remember, War Thunder has no cutoff date. And if they try to say that War Thunder has no cutoff date, you tell them they're full of shit. The only time they say, "Oh, we can't do that," or "too advanced," la-di-da-da, they're being lazy and they don't want you to hark on them for being lazy, because they could develop faster. We could get faster updates in terms of aircraft. We could get these things, but they don't want to. But so I say it's probably 2 patches at the earliest, maybe 1, honestly. Until we're looking at F-15s and AMRAAMs and the R-73s back on the MiGs. Because, oh god, they need it. I'm sorry to say, like, it's gonna be an advantage for them, but oh fucking god, do they need that missile? Oh, sweet mother of Christ, do they need that missile? Because, if we're gonna stay with this whole, abiding by reality thing, the Fulcrum's not gonna have any advantages, and neither is the Flanker. Granted, the Flanker's advantage over the F-15 is low-speed maneuverability, but as you saw, look how, it takes a fucking while to actually utilize that advantage. That's an SB. I kinda don't want to fuck with him, but he was the first guy I saw. Bah, I'm not gonna catch him, he's too fast. I should lemming towards the first guy that I see, however... yeah, it's low tier, who gives a shit? I may never fly this plane again, so why not? I don't know how much I stack up against a Kingfisher, but let's not trivialize the Kingfisher. I'm just pissing on his plane. Okay. Well, sir. Get him, Francois! Okay, that was entertaining. I'm glad that guy took so long to kill, because that was actually entertaining. I think he clipped the tree, but his pilot was unconscious, so the bullets had something to do with that. That's just funny. However, I don't think I'm going to need these bombs. Let's get rid of those. Because that's a P-400. This is going to be a thing. Oh, Lord, that's everything. Oh, dear. Oh, dear Jesus. Oh, Jesus!
Returning to the base.
7.7s are not going to zap kill anybody. Unfortunately, I'm not the click. All of these guys have a speed advantage on me, and that's that's a problem. However, this guy... ah! Come get me, you swine! Uh-oh, those are the trees. Ah! Too low! Unfortunately, I can only look at one area, but that's funny. Okay, so the tail gun's actually quite good, combined with the fact that she's relatively durable. That's actually surprising. That might be... The last time I had a durable plane, they called it construction errors, and that was the TU-2. But this seems actually fairly durable to stand up to low-tier rifle caliber machine guns. Well enough for you to actually use the tail gun. That's kind of comedic. Okay, so let's see here. Just because I know I don't have these fucking mounted properly. Okay, drop bomb. Yeah, that's not on space. Add. Okay, series rocket. There's nothing for torpedoes, right? There's no... Yeah, okay. There's no individual torpedo thing, so we're not going to run into that problem. The tail gun works, though. She's apparently durable enough that you can get away with using the tail gun. The surprise of the year. Granted, it's still a 7.7 tail gun, but she's a fairly slow and steady firing platform for it. Obviously, if you run up against a low-tier plane with a cannon, you're gonna probably die real fucking quick, but hey, the French have most of those. So most of those are on your team, like the Click. But okay, so the tail gun actually works, and she's fairly durable, so you actually get a chance to use it. Also, she has doors instead of an openable canopy. See that? You can see the seams. She has fucking doors. I think, anyway. They look like doors. They look like... They kind of look like the cutouts on a, you know, on a, whatchamacallit. Oh, wait a minute. No. I think they fold downwards. You crawl into the cockpit. I don't know. I don't know too much about this plane historically, but I don't see no proper seams for any, These are flush, so you can't move this back. That can go back and forth, but I don't think you can move the canopy back and forth. So I think that's fixed in place, so they might be, like, side-opening doors. I first looked at it... Oh, God, we'll get a naval map at some point! When I first looked at it, it looked like it had fucking Airacobra doors, but I guess not. We will get a naval map at some point, though. Now, we also know we can have some fun with this, because she's so durable. Again, that's kind of surprising. Obviously, if they hit us straight in the fucking cockpit, we're dead, but... Evidently, she can handle glancing hits or sustained fire from, like, 7.7s and be totally fine. So, alright, let's just fly directly into that shit.
Prepare to engage.
Yeah, so what's the traverse angle on it? Not very far. So that's as far as she goes, unfortunately.
This is Eagle Eye.
That's left and right click.
Hold back this time. Shoot 'em all.
Fortunately, there's no aim down sights for this, but... That's not a terrible angle, though I really wish you could traverse it, like, all the way to one side. Like, honestly, it looks like you could. Like, look at that. It's got a fucking bar. It can actually go left and right, too. That's not modeled, though, so you could actually move this over and shoot, like... You can shift this over to the side and then actually, like, shoot underneath the tail of the aircraft. But that's not modeled, of course, because that would be complicated. Water, coffee, water, coffee. Oh. You got a fucking thermometer, she's durable, and the tail gun works. What an odd plane. However, she's not a dive bomber, so even if you, like, that's not a good idea. It's really not a good idea to dive like that. But hey, let's get into a jousting match with a Stuka. It seems to be what we're good at. I hear the air. It is rustling. We should be careful not to rustle the jimmies of the plane too much. She is very delicate. Exactly like that. What are we doing speeding up? We are falling at near terminal velocity. We are okay. Our convergence distance is set a little bit too close. Oh, that's the gun pod Stuka. Hmm. I think I got the gunner. Nope, he's still alive. Yeah, now I think I got him. You have met your match, Rudel. That's his tail control. Yes, simply aim for the cockpit. Everything goes swell when you do that. Is he in the dirt? He is in the dirt. However, my engine is also, hey, let's see how far we can get with that. She's a piston plane, though, or rather an inline engine plane, which means she has a water jacket, and if that gets punctured, we're fucked. It looks like it was, in fact, punctured. Yep, that is the... That will be our death soon, but not now. Let's see how far we can run this. We have managed to destroy all the outposts, and now we can make a suicidal run on the aircraft suicidal run on the airfield that none of us have enough bombs for. Wow, amazing gameplay mechanics. Surprised that actually still fucking works, and the bases don't just respawn like they do at high tiers, because everyone got complained about base rushing, even though, yeah, that's what the mechanics require you to do. But now nobody can actually win by ground attack at top tier, for the most part. So it looks like, yeah, those gauges, they're looking a little hot. I don't think we're gonna last very long here, but let's push her to the limit and see how quickly she dies. It looks like she's holding it yellow perfectly fine, or orange. So it looks like you got, well, unless you're really, really proficient with the accuracy, like 1 kill, maybe 2 worth of ammo. It's a low-tier plane, so I'm not really expecting much, but yeah, that's what you got. Okay, so let's get rid of these bombs, too, to lighten the load. Wasn't quite on, but splash radius is big enough to nail them. We also now know that the floats can be detached by gunfire, which is funny as hell. I wish I could detach them now, but that's probably not an intentional control. You're probably not supposed to manually detach the floats.
Returning to the base!
Keep it up and victory will be ours.
This iShack is having troubles fighting an I-51, or rather, that's not an iShack, it's the I-15. However, he still managed to get the kill. Good for him. But the question is, where's the enemy team? There's that guy, and that guy, and there's a PBY up there, but where's the rest of the enemy team, guys? Okay, the engine color is deepening. She is now an amber, a fairly consistent amber color, as the engine is overheating as it runs out of water. Once again, this is the problem with inline engines, and why you're shit at ground attack, or, well, shit at anything that might poke a hole in the plane. No, that's turning red. That is that's moving on a rosewood, a cherry. Yeah, I think yeah, nope, there she goes. That's black. Oh, well. There's really nothing else going on, too. We're landing in the ocean of the desert. How's the landing performance for these skis? Wow, actually really... Whoa! Holy shit, there's 262 landing, and then there's that. You slow down instantly. Huh. She comes to a stable stop real fucking quick. Okay. This is an odd little plane. Shame that it's a low-tier plane as there's nothing really to do until the French Navy comes in. Even then, there's going to be even less of a thing to do, honestly, since small boats are incredibly lethal to themselves and others. But I suppose that's what the torpedo is for. Yeah. French Air Force roundel. You don't say. Okay, can we get a naval map, please? I know they're out there. I know there are low-tier naval maps. Can we get one? Because otherwise the torpedo is gonna kind of go to waste. I don't even think the French test map has boats. There's a river, but there's no boats in it. I don't think, anyway. No! God damn it. Where are my boats, god damn it? Come on, give us, like, fucking Stalingrad or something. It's in there. Come on! I don't even think I can... Yeah, I can't even drop torpedoes on land anymore. They don't act like bombs. Well, alright then. Those are unnecessary.
Heading to the base. Incoming message from Allied Forces Operations Command.
It's a very large 4-engine bomber by the looks of things. I suppose I could do high-altitude bomber swashbuckling, but this isn't really a bomber. But it has a rear gun, so I could pull alongside some people and shoot them in the face. However, unfortunately, it looks like everybody up here is faster than us. Who would have thought we're a fucking naval fucking scout plane? TBF. What's the big, the B-18? That's a Bolo. Okay. It's not 4 engines, but it's fairly large. Okay, so we're gonna duel the Bolo. Come, mail plane. Let us do battle. Fortunately, everyone's very concerned about that guy. Okay, so... Unfortunately, I am so slow, I can't even catch up to the fucking Bolo. Alright, the front guns are doing the job. I wanted to close and shoot him with my tail gun, but I guess I'm not gonna get that chance. See, he's faster than me. God damn it. Well, now I'm sending fucking 7.7s via airmail.
Move after me.
Fight me!
I refuse.
Hey, look, it's a Fokker. Unfortunately, I am not gonna catch him, so I suppose if we want to actually have that dogfight, we're gonna have to do it down here.
Alert. Alert.
Oh! He hit us in the cockpit. I hit him a couple times, though. Oof. Okay, so as long as they don't hit the cockpit, obviously, you're fine. However, when you're gonna die if they hit you in the cockpit. So unfortunately, she's like every other defensive gun plane ever. Every other attacker with a rear gun. She's great up until they hit you directly in where your crew is, and then you die. And you can't really rely on the tail gunner to really do very much, because they nerf those into the ground. Because every time the bomber actually won, the fighter players screamed and whined, because the defensive guns on planes aren't supposed to work. Even though that's exactly what the fuck they're there for. Oh, come on! I don't think we're gonna get a naval. Alright, you know what? I think I know what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to go into... I don't think there's a naval map in the rotation. So I know what we're going to have to do. We're going to have to bail out now. They won't miss us. Okay, we're gonna have to go to the test map and hope to God there's a boat there. Oh, simulator battles. Oh no! There is a boat. Ah, there's a carrier we can nuke. However, unfortunately, we're playing simulator battles. That's bad. We don't want that. However, well, we gotta switch it. I was fucking around with that because, hey, amazing side effect. The fly-by-wire planes cannot wing stall, and therefore they are incredibly easy to fly with a mouse under sim controls. They cannot do the stupid fucking stalling that you get when you try to pull too hard in every other plane in the game, which is laughably overstated as a simulator mechanic, by the way. Real planes do that, obviously, but War Thunder jacks that shit up to the moon, and it makes it incredibly hard to play with a mouse. You can play an F-16 or a Fulcrum with a mouse in sim. I don't know why you want to do that, but you can. So let's go to realistic battles. And nuke us a British carrier, I guess, because we're playing on the British map. Let's nuke us an Ark Royal. Amazing wave physics. I don't think the single torpedo is gonna be enough to sink an Ark Royal, but we'll see about that. Oh, but then again, this is the low-tier one, so actually that's that new schnazzy, whatchamacallit? I forget exactly what it is, but it's got a new model. I forget what class the British got. Let's give it an overfly before we drop a torpedo directly on its head. Now, if I remember correctly, we have to get to a specific altitude in order for the torpedo sight to show... Actually, nope, they probably removed that. That's probably only in arcade. But yes, they just got new schnazzy models that no one really is gonna see nor actually care about. What's that? Look at that. It's got dazzle paint. Actually, that's not the new model. That's the old model. Wow, what the fuck? That's the old-ass model. That's probably one of the oldest assets in the game. Alright, well, no one's gonna miss it then. They didn't change them for the fucking test maps? They have new carrier models. Okay, then. I guess we're just gonna nuke it with a torpedo and see what happens. Okay. It doesn't move, so bombs away. It just kind of splashed. I don't think you can kill that. Actually, I know you can, but that's the ancient model. Good luck actually finding the damageable portion of that. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to come in for a very, very, very safe, very normal landing on a British aircraft carrier using a French float plane. That guy's waving us in. This is normal operations. What's up? You stop real fucking quick on these floats. But as you see, this is comically undersized, and look at those, like, 3-polygon face cannons. They have new aircraft carriers. Like, we've got a new Lexington and a Shokaku. I forgot what the third one is, but they have new carriers. Where is it? Okay, what we will do now is we will try and... Jesus fucking Christ, look at those. I think that's a... I don't know which class that is, but Jesus H fucking Christ, look at that thing. That's so low poly it hurts. But what we will do is we will attempt to ambush the small boat, because I know that's got a damage model. Those are new. Oh, too fast. Well, it's going to that guy. Well. Okay, we got it. Yes, I have destroyed light cruiser. Also blew its whole ass open, apparently. Good lord, look at that. My god. What a destructive weapon! It's not actually really all that. These are the ancient, barely a damage model fucking units. Okay, so yes, it works. Let's try another one because we can rearm right here, and we apparently do not have to worry about speed at all. Okay, maybe we do a little bit. Sir, what are you waving at? Okay, we kind of have to worry about speed a little bit. Coming in a little bit too fast, we'll snap the shit off. That's not even fully sinking, it's just sitting there. Oh. Hey, wait, there's another carrier out there. Is that the new carrier? Because that's the old-ass one. Is this the new one? Because that might be the Harrier. Well, actually, that might be the other carrier. The other new carrier that we haven't seen in fucking forever. That might actually be the Ark Royal. In which case, that also does have a damage model that we could probably poke. But I torpedoed the ship. The stream can end now. It's a shame that we don't actually have anything to torpedo this, but you know what it's for. We don't have anything in a live game to actually torpedo, but you know what it's for. This is the advance of the French Navy. It's probably gonna, it's been kind of overdue. Not that Navy really fucking matters, and I don't think we need to be working on an entirely new fucking tree rather than, you know, maybe fixing up the problems with air or ground, God help you. No, they spent their time adding more boats. We could tell them it's a waste of time, but they keep doing it anyway. I think Arcade would actually give me the torpedo sight, the ancient torpedo sight. No, actually, that's another incredibly fucking ancient carrier. Yeah, no, I can see the guns from here. That's still not the new one. Yes, Razgriz is a French torpedo plane. Behold, the monster of the north. Poof. And now we will casually land like a graceful gazelle. Just come in here and then slowly. We can't flip forward. That's funny as hell. Yep, right at the catapult deck. Just fix us up, link us back in, and we're good. The hell are you people looking at? This is my ship now. Casual note, these guys don't actually appear in live server games. Even if you have this carrier, and look, Jesus Christ, look at how low poly that fucking fire director is, my god! Now what happens if I drop a torpedo on its deck? All those nice details that would be actually pretty interesting if War Thunder was a better game. Game's full of those. Nice details that would be nice if War Thunder was a better game. Like, you know, the start of each game that you had a naval aircraft being, you know, starting with you on the deck of said, you know, on a carrier with the crew actively moving around in a fixed, you know, like a scripted animation. Is it gonna come out the other side? It just phased through the boat. No, wait, there it is. Wait, where did it go? Nah, that's just the wake. Never mind. Well, it just phases right through because welcome to War Thunder. Pick me up! Bastards. Well, now, hang on here. Now that we see that, can we get those new carriers at all? Because I think they're in naval battles, but it doesn't look like they've actually updated the test maps to actually feature them, even when they should. So let's hop over to Great Britain here and then use a middle tier plane that I know works, like the Avenger. Does that actually? Will that spawn on the old carrier, like we just saw, or the new carrier, air quotes? Or are they only in naval battles? Ah! That's the new carrier. Or one of them, anyway. Right, the Shikaku and is over on, you know, for the Japanese. And there's also the Lexington, which, let's have an eyeball at that. That should be the most impressive of the bunch, I think. Let's see here. So, yeah, Thomas. Test flight. If we actually spawn where we should, because we're a Navy plane. Yes, we do. Oh, hey, look, the Navy map, or rather the Navy, totally look at how fucking big that is. Like, the old Lexington is like, the width is my wingspan, but Jesus fucking Christ, look at how fucking massive that is by comparison. Like, literally, like, you saw the carrier in the other map, right? You saw how fucking tiny it was. This is actually substantial. That's very nice. The only problem is it's useless. This would be nice if it mattered. Uh-oh. That's the conning tower. Let's not go. Let's not poke the conning tower. Like, it'd be great if this actually fucking mattered in the slightest. Also, I have the gun pods out. I thought I had bombs. See, that's very nice looking. Shame she doesn't really have any gameplay impact at all. I made a mistake. What was the mistake, Titan? Like, I'd love to actually, like, have a game like the Baku, for example, with the Yak-38s. You know, actually, let's do a thing before we leave. But I'd love to actually have the gameplay of operating on and off a carrier, you know, to, you know, do something like a complex PvE mission, or just in general, honestly. It'd be nice, but unfortunately, we don't have anything like that. Because that's too fucking hard. Uh-oh. Whoa. Well, the Lexus has got plenty of fucking wires. I didn't catch any of them. I still stopped, though. But that's like, yeah, you caught, like, the fucking 12th wire? Fucking step that shit up, man. After getting the Soviet MiG-23 Primo. Well, if you were gonna buy one of those, that and the A6 is probably the better ones to buy, but why would you do that? My dad has decided to get the French... Why would you buy the French Jesus Christ. Why would you do that? The new one, I hope, not the Milan, because the Milan has no redeeming qualities whatsoever. The F1C200 is kind of just a copy-paste of the F1. It's really not all that good. It's not amazing, but it doesn't have any glaring... Yo, why would you spend... Okay, I can understand maybe buying one $70 premium if you needed it, but why would you buy two? Why? Why would you do that? But anyway... Why, I don't know. You just have too much money, sir. You, give it to me instead next time. I'll find a good use for it. Rather than $70 fucking premium vehicle. Good lord. But anyway... A secret buff. Yeah, so they unified the, they gave the Yak 38M and the premium vehicle, you know, the premium Yak, custom loadouts. And what they did is that they were either too lazy or thought they were slick and were nice about it. They actually gave the Yak 38 Premium the ability to have 4 R60s and the gun pods at the same time, which I have a gun pod and 3 R60s because I'm super cool. This is actually a pretty good buff for the plane itself, and it's still 9.3, so that's actually kind of nice. And you also can't buy this anymore too, so, well, there's that. So this is actually kind of a nice buff to the plane. But the only problem is, again, I'd love to be able to have like a recurring mission where I operate off the fucking Baku with helicopter players and other Yak 38 players, and we go do a thing.
Prepare to engage.
It would be really, really cool if we had, like, you know, if we had, like, say, PvE missions, or long-duration anything, honestly, where you operated off a carrier, and in order to actually complete the mission, you had to, you know, you had to rearm, you had to go back and rearm on the carrier, you know, several times, or rather, just have this as a component to other missions. Like, for example, Bad Guy Island, where you have a Baku that could service helicopters and, you know, VTOL aircraft, and that be their resupply point while they're supporting the ground units. Because there's no real thought put into, you know, missions that take more than one sortie to complete. Fuck, it took them forever to actually put in proper airfields for Cold War aircraft. Do you know how long it took us to get these fucking airfields? Fucking forever. But it would be extremely nice if we had that. The only problem is, unfortunately, no. But now I have, you know, 3 missiles and a gun pod on a Yak. This is actually pretty good for the plane. Plus the gun pod, I actually have ammo.
Hiya Phonto and chat.
Hello, good morning, Lieutenant Layton. Thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the show. We're just cleaning up here, but I decided, oh well. Let's play a game in the Yak. A plane I would love to fly more, but there's no reason to right now, unfortunately. She's a little bit better now because she's, you know, sneakily got better armaments. She's actually a pretty good premium now, anyway. Or she has no glaring weaknesses, aside from not having any flares. But hey, I've got R60 suspiciously lower than I should. But give them enough time, they'll probably put a MiG-21 at 9.3. Actually, oh, they already did. They already did. We already do have a MiG-21 at 9.3. The fucked up thing is I have better missiles than that. Bow shock. I'm invisible, obviously. I'm using this as a smoke screen. Boy howdy, those men are running. Mr. Thunderstreak, Mr. Thunderstreak, you're in my shot. Mr. Thunderstreak, Mr. Thunderstreak. Yeah, thank you. Break off, please. Haha! I have R60s. Hey, why didn't I get that? I didn't even get an assist for that. I mean, I helped good. The Thunderstreak kind of needs it, but I didn't even get an assist for that shit. What the fuck?
Alert.
He does not have flares, and that's an R60. Yakety yak 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 yak. Once again, 9-3, no reason given. Oh hey, look, let's shoot an R60 at a Meteor. Or rather, get rid of this Swift, because I know this guy's a tryhard. Yeah, I don't like this guy. I want to get rid of him as soon as possible. Everybody else is kind of mediocre. That guy I don't like. Also, that's sweet, but we could probably hit him with a gun pod. Not paying attention. Oh, hey, look, a Sea Vixen. Look at this guy, buying odd premiums. Hello, fellow connoisseur.
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
Hello, funny vampire. I actually have ammo for my guns now. That's, oh boy, that's a demon, though. Oh boy. That is a demon. We don't want to fuck with the demon. Okay, everybody else is fucking dead, though, but let's kill the fucking demon here.
The enemy threat level has dropped off even more.
Haha, asymmetrical weapon load actually working out. Come back! I've got plenty of ammo now! Shame about the flares.
Destroy the target.
Yep. Wow, okay, we're actually getting proper assists now. That meteor is behind me, though. I don't like that. I really, really don't like that. Could you just, like, overshoot? So I can actually turn down and actually... Yeah, there you go. Fantastic. Thank you, sir. Engage, Viff. Because we're actually going slow enough. He's probably fucked, though. Nope, there we go. Okay. Alright, well, back to base. See, 3 kills casually, just like that. Against targets I really shouldn't be fighting with R60s, yet again. And now I have even more R60s and actual gun ammo. It's actually a very nice, unannounced buff to the plane. Unfortunately, she still kind of handles like a boat, but... Oh well, so does the F-16. And handles like a boat, but good missiles. Works out. I just wish I could have my naval gameplay. I wish I could actually operate off an aviation cruiser, as was intended, and accomplishing long-duration missions where I would need multiple sorties worth of ordnance to actually go out and complete said mission, thus requiring me to actually land and, you know, operate off the damn carrier. Do multiple landing and takeoff sequences and actually feel like I'm actually a naval aviator.
Somebody attack him.
It'd be nice. Also, I don't really have to worry about speed either, because I also have a drag chute of all fucking things for some bizarre reason. Again, well, we kind of know why, but it's because the Soviet Navy has very few aviation-capable, you know, operating craft, and most of them weren't actually aircraft carriers. Any day with that chute now. There we go. A MiG-19 attempted to run the Roland net and died. What a shame. Okay, 2 enemies left. One of them's a bomber. That guy's actually killing people, which means, oh, better get over there with my overpowered ass and Get my R60s on fucking target, because clearly my team needs it. Short takeoff and landing. I would main this plane if there was a reason to actually main this plane. There really isn't one. A4E, I hope that's an early one. I can't tell from this distance, but I hope that's the one that doesn't have flares. Because if it isn't, if it is the one that doesn't have flares, we're gonna have an easy time. It'd be so nice. I could do something other than style on people that I really shouldn't be fighting with this plane. I could do something valuable to the team, like be, a naval aviator actually accomplishing ground objectives or mission objectives as a whole, rather than, styling on pubs. Yep, those guys killed everybody. That's not good. Alright, well, it's time to be me. Granted, I only have 5 minutes of fuel, but I think the orangutan, as it were, or rather the model preceding the orangutan is out there. He's going back to base. The A4 most likely is going to try and accomplish something. What that is, I have no idea. Let's conserve a bit of fuel here while we clearly have the altitude advantage over anything. I ain't got no radar, but I'll find him. Oh. That was a flak puff. Whoops. Well, if the A4 goes for the bases, like I think he's going to, we'll see him pretty quickly. Anybody on that airfield? I don't see him. Worst comes to worst, the AI will spot the targets for us.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
Problem is there's 2 enemies left, so we're not going to get a marked sector. But of course, they're also not going to get one because of our friendly Yak-28 over there. So there's at least that. We're going to have to keep an eye out. Because obviously descending puts us in a rather difficult spot. Because we might get jumped by one of the other planes, and we're likely not going to be able to outmaneuver them because Yak-38. So the best thing I can do here is try and find them. Try and spot the dot before it becomes an issue. Mimic abruptly stops. Okay, well, if they were on the airbase, they're not there anymore. Because there's nobody on that fucking field, and if they were going to that field, they've already rearmed. So the question is, where the fuck are they? I know the A4's bombing. Ah. There he is. There's one. Yeah, he noticed us. That's a problem. Okay, we're gonna have to run. I do not have front aspects, however, I should be able to outrun this guy. Okay, that's one. Yep, okay. He's out. I can outrun the MD. The A4 might be able to survive, but I think I popped the wing, so he's probably out. The Yak-28, you got missiles, so you should be able to help me. Best thing I can do is probably gain some altitude while running away. I don't have a billion gallons of fuel, but I might be able to get away with this. Oh, however, the Yak-28 is fucking toss-bombing rather than doing anything of value. Yeah, the A4 is going back to base, unfortunately. I don't have a billion gallons of fuel for this, but... Okay, so he's turning. Come on. Slam that nose over. Come on. Activate those VTOL thrusters and slam the nose back down. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? The dot's not as distinct as it used to be. Well, I suppose I could search around with the R-60. I lost him. Alright, well. I don't have a billion gallons of fuel, so I suppose I should start heading back then if I can't spot him.
Victory is close.
Go back, reset, come back up again. Hopefully the A4 manages to crash, but I think he made it back. I poked a wing, he probably made it back to base, and he's probably repairing. So this one's gonna be dicey. Partially because I can't really see all that well, but... Well, the air defense network works. You know, the AD is gonna stop, anybody who tries to base camp us, so we're gonna get at least a fair fight, most likely. Thing is, finding the fucker. If we get a rear aspect shot on one of these fuckers, they're done. Really wish that that cannon, you know, that head-on pass I put into that A4 killed him though. It only just kind of scratched the paint, unfortunately. I think I blew a wing off, but he was able to get back to base. He would have crashed by now if he was going to be dead. Now we got some relative safety. This is unfortunately this is unfortunately the main weakness of me playing this with minimum fuel. Great for maneuverability, very bad for sustained engagements like this. I suppose what I'm gonna have to do is shadow the Yak-28 while he does his bombing runs, and hopefully the MD will, you know, try and track him. Hopefully. And then maybe I might get the kill using him as bait. The Yak-28, he'll be fine. He's got flares. The MD don't get missiles, but the A4 does, but he's got Bs. He'll be okay. Going a little fast. A little fast. Still a little fast. There we go. teensy bit fast. Just barely below the end of the runway. So it looks like, for lack of anything better to do, or what I could do, real quick, because I know I'm not turn fighting with any of them, what I could do, really quickly J out and get fuel. I'm coming right back, but... Fill her up! Because I know I'm gonna need that. I'm not out-turning them, but, you know, if I have the ability to actually loiter above them, I might actually win. And I don't have to worry about, you know, being the last person on the team because of that Yak 28 over there. However, oh boy, we're accelerating rather slowly now. That won't be a problem once we're up in the air, but oof. Boy, you feel a difference between 5 minutes of fuel and 23.
Victory is close.
Okay, so there he is. However, he's behind a Yak 28, and he's gonna have to work to catch up. I guess we'll keep on low. Let's see if we can snap him up before he goes after the 28, or rather, as he's going after the 28. He's got like 6 kilometers between him and the Yak. So he might be smart and looking for me. That's the A4. Okay, so they're all over there. I don't know where the MD is, but he's the maneuver problem. The A4E, well, he might become an issue. But I think if I can get in there quick enough and keep going at a high enough speed, I might be able to just kind of zip past the MD. It doesn't look like he hopped down either, so he's definitely... Oh, there he is. Okay. He's got flares. He'll be fine. I just need to get in there and actually get the shot off. Come on, Yak. Okay, I need to get real close, but I should be able to outmaneuver the A4. I should be going for the A4 quickly, you know, first, but I might have trouble catching up to the MD otherwise. Well, the A4 is going to get a shot on me if I maintain any forward. That's a little long for an R60, but it might get him. Yeah, there we go. Okay. That's an A4. That A4 early. Good. He's going to have sidewinders, though. That's going to be a problem. Okay, so now I have to fucking outmaneuver this guy. Which, it's an A4, so that's going to be a bit of an issue. It'd be nice if that Yak could actually come back and fucking help me! No! Wait. Ooh! Come on, Yak. Come on. Come on, activate that fucking VTOL. Come on, we can fly home with this. Come on! Ah, damn it! Going too fast. Damn! I should have gone for the A4 first, but oh well. I tried. Damn. I should have tried for the head-on lock. That's what I should have done. Damn. That's me taking too much fuel. But unfortunately, I couldn't get away from them since he was my speed anyway. Oh well! We're getting there. I'll be an ace one day. Or maybe I should just take 4 missiles. Eh. But let's try that. Just to get you 4 kills. I think we could do better than that. Unfortunately, I couldn't get away from the A4, but I needed to take out the MD. He was the bigger threat. If I wasn't out-turning the A4, I definitely wasn't out-turning him. But let's just try that one more fucking time, because I'm actually enjoying this, because it's suspiciously under-tiered, as you saw. I should have just went for the head-on pass on the A4. I should have actually done it. That's what I probably should have did. I was paranoid about him hitting me, but I also couldn't get the nose around fast enough. So probably what I should have done was knocked out the A4 and tried to extend back and actually hit the MD. But, nope. Oh well. Probably should have also took, 20 minutes of fuel rather than 6, but I'm used to games ending instantly at top tier, so that's my problem.
Incoming message from Allied Forces Operations Command.
Unfortunately, now we're a little bit higher tier, but those are GR1s. They don't get flares.
Attention to the map.
If I could have actually swung out the VTOL, I probably could have stabilized and got the A4, but unfortunately, nope. She doesn't want to come out, above 300, which is annoying. But oh well, that's the point. She has some encumbrances.
Attention to the map.
But hey, 4 kills ain't fucking bad, isn't it? Granted, I have missiles when I really shouldn't have the missiles, but 4 kills ain't bad. Hopefully that Yak-28 can do it. I don't know how, but hopefully he can do it. He's fast enough and he's got flares. He should be able to do something with that A4, maybe. Fortunately, we've got a lot of higher speed planes to worry about now. America, Germany, and the Swedes. He's got flares. Annoying. J-35, he does not have flare. Neither does this demon. That's a little far for an R-60, though. However, that guy's dangerous. We're going to get rid of him. I've got ammo to do that now, motherfucker!
Alert. Alert.
He should not be able to re-engage with us. Fortunately, you still gotta worry about the head-ons, and maybe I should take 2 gun pods. Fortunately, gotta worry about that fucking heat. Just kind of throttle down the engine, refresh those engine temps. Keep that shit cool. That guy can probably catch up to me, but let's get the fuck away from him first. Ooh. Nope, flares. That looked like it was going to be... It looked like that was actually going to fly directly into his face, but unfortunately, no. Okay, let's see if we can reverse on this demon. Oh, dang it. Nope! What did we get hit by? AV-8A. Of course, the other guy. Unfortunately, we didn't have teammates to back us up there, and we have no flares, so I would have reversed on the demon and probably gotten that kill, but unfortunately, and other enemies with missiles. That is the one unfortunate weakness of the Yak-38. Unless you get down tiered, you kind of have to deal with other people and lots of missiles. I'm gonna at least get one good game out of this, though. I did get 4 kills, but you know what? No, I wanted an ace out of that other game. But you know what? Well, sometimes, unfortunately, shit just don't go your way. However, I do want more, and I'm gonna call it a day after this one. So, let's just try just a bit. Just a bit. I like the yak. Shame I don't really have a reason to play it very often, but I like the yak. It'd be nice if I could actually play this somewhere where the VTOL capability and anything else about the plane was actually more utilized, but unfortunately, War Thunder fails to utilize it. It makes you wonder why the fuck they even added it. Oh, she's got 2 nade cans, too. That's new. Didn't notice that one. She already had the anti-ship missiles, but unfortunately, the anti-ship missiles are kind of worthless. Can I carry the anti-ship missiles and a missile? I probably could. Though those aren't, those are M-Claws, not SAC-Claws like they used to be. They used to be point and shoot, but now they're manually guided, and that's awful. We got up-tiered again, unfortunately. One good match against, you know, interwar plane, or rather, you know, Korean War era planes, and now we're back up where we, well, should be, but then we have these Su-25s that replaced us. But hey, I shot down a Draken the other game. We're doing alright. Unfortunately, we have to deal with the fact that we do not have flares, which, unfortunately, I don't think this plane ever got countermeasures like that. Because I don't think Soviet naval aviation actually really gave 2 fucks. After a while, they just got, we've got Su-27s with, you know, canards. We've got flankers with canards now. We don't have to give a shit. Also, naval fulcrums as well, but the Yak didn't see any significant upgrades, I don't think. She served until 1991, but I don't think she really got anything that would actually make her respectable in that capacity. Be nice if we got something goofy like, I don't know, R-73s on a Yak, but that's never gonna fucking happen.
Attention to the designated grid square!
As you can see, she's a lot more playable now, but unfortunately, she's also not. There's also a bit of counterplay on that one because, yeah, everybody has missiles now up here and flares, and it's not exactly as good as it used to be, but it's a little bit better in some capacities. It's a little bit better, and the situation makes her a little bit worse. Also, here I say, we're gonna be here for an hour or so, and it's 4. War Thunder, ladies and gentlemen. A-10. Oh, well, that's a problem, because that guy has L's. I'll get totally wrecked by that guy. Has L's, and he could be firing at me right about now. Okay, I should be able to get the side aspect on this Draken, and that should actually... He has no flares, so that should actually be a guaranteed kill. What do you know? I got him. A-10 busy with somebody else. Fantastic. Burn, Dorito, burn. Man's dead. This is, honestly, this is kind of like reminding me of playing the, should have fired earlier. I was trying to get a front aspect lock, but should have fired the guns earlier. You can get a front aspect lock on Harriers. That's the Sun R60. Haha, guns with ammo. I don't know what the fuck I'm locking on, but that's probably not going to be doing very much good.
The enemy threat level has dropped off even more.
Okay, we need to get in there, and I need to get me more fucking kills. He's not flaring, and he's fucking dead because of it. All right, missile number 3. That's tracking, and he's dead. Hey, these are fair opponents now. Hey, I might get that fucking ace.
Alert.
Oh, it's just the F-100 and he's being followed by fucking everybody. Come on, buddy, I know that plane. She's still good. Do me a favor and survive long enough for me to get over there. Come on, keep fucking turning. Watch the A-5. Watch the magic. Watch the magic do it. No. Damn it! You fuckers, man. You fuckers. But hey, fucking...
Mission complete. Return
3
to base.
missiles in a row, all hits, nobody's paying attention, and that's actually a fair fight rather than styling on Korean War era jets. Okay, 2 4 kills. Well, I guess I'll get my ace somewhere along the line. That's still a pretty good game. But you can see, she's much better now, so if you own a Yak-38 and, you know, you actually like the plane, you might be able to get away with something. And I'm being summoned, so ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be our show for this morning. I will see you all tomorrow. Yeah, hang on! The wonders of working at home. See you all later, folks. Enjoy the rest of your day. I have been your host, Phontomen. I will see you next time.